Hello! How y'all doing? We are playing Morrowind today. Just a little bit of Morrowind. Maybe a lot of Morrowind, I don't know. I'm probably going to take a break in the middle and then, stream some more of something else. We'll see, we'll see. I have to... Tomorrow... I have, I'm gonna spend most of the day with the wife, and then when I get home... / get up, depending on what she has planned. She hasn't told me. I'm going to hop on Final Fantasy XIV, and I need to start, quote-unquote, glamoring my character to match the pink maid outfit I'm going to be wearing on the 27th when the Occult Crescent content drops. That, is super important. Occult Crescent is like, it's kind of like Eureka or Baja, which are two of like these large combat zones in the game that I have enjoyed and spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours, because I have 7,000 hours in 14. But I've spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours playing the predecessors to this content that's coming out. So I'm like, we're going to have to play it, definitely. No question about it. But, yeah, that's... lots going to happen. I know on Monday I agreed to help the Daggerfall Unity people with something, so that's probably going to eat into any potential streaming time and or eliminate it. But, I think it's worth it. Now, let's see. Is there anything else I was going to do before we get started? Oh, we'll talk about the character. Whoa, boy. We've been in this playthrough for 189 hours. So, we're level 54. It's day 243, and Daggerfall has already been defeated. We are now in an ancient Dwemer ruin. As you can see, we are an evil man known as Beldor Deadeye. We... have Marksman, Shortblade, Light Armor, Sneak Security, Alchemy, Enchantment, Illusion, Mysticism, and Armorer. So we do not do Alteration, really, although eventually we may get these other skills up, because, for example, Alteration is at 58, Athletics is at 68, so Restoration is at 55, so Mercantile is at 76, so yeah, we are getting some of our miscellaneous skills up. This is good. This is very good. You need to set up Daggerfall Unity. I'm pretty sure setting it up is probably part of the discussion. I think that they're going to want me to talk about or do some kind of extension to my new player guide that talks about, like, setting up a basic mod loadout or something. But other than that... not much else to say. My goodness. When I get the pink maid outfit on, I'm going to have to do a heads tails picture where I got you know, a basic like sports coat tie combo on with the heads, and then the maid outfit with the tails. That's something I want to do for lulz. Those outfits are a real fucking pain to put on. The wife usually helps me put them on, so, you know, it's one of those cases of, oh. Let me see here, while I'm doing this, let's, get some pictures taken. Lol. Alright. Let me see here. Last time you played Daggerfall was in high school? Daggerfall Unity is really good. I recommend it. I have a new player guide that includes Daggerfall Unity. I'm looking at these options here. This leads me in from where I came from. This over here leads to Passage of the Walker. Okay, I'm going to go up... the Grand Stair leads to a Shrine of Mafala, which is not where I need to go. Need to check this area first. I didn't have the carry capacity to kind of hang around this area earlier. So now that I've got more carry capacity, or should I say I'm not carrying as much, should be fine to wander around a bit more. Oh, I need satchel charges. Yeah, to blow up these doors to get into the Shrine of Webs. Okay, the shrine, that's the Mafala Shrine, then. I'm looking at these different items. So yeah, that down there is the Mafala Shrine, which means I gotta go check the other areas out. It's crazy how those Dwarven satchel charges all have a purpose. Like, they're all used to blow up walls that get you access to other parts of the dungeon. I like this very much. Okay. Let me see here. Combat/leveling overhauls. In general, I don't recommend combat overhauls, but there's 2 leveling overhauls that I've actually recommended in the mod list attached to my new player guide. Hold on. Let me pull up my Morrowind new player's guide. Okay, so we go over here. This is the new player's guide to Morrowind. The video's right there. Attached links are here, and yeah. So these would be what I would recommend personally. So I'm just gonna clip those in. There you go. That's the URL for anyone who's interested. And that is an Iron Astronaut. I'm using Dwarven bolts. Okay, so what's happening is there's a sentry turret that we need to grab the soul gem of to make it stop. There we go. It hurt us a bit, but nothing I can't handle. Not one hit, anyway. Armor, hammer. Look at those steel ingots. Those are nice. You can only sell those, though. They aren't really alchemy ingredients or anything. They can't be used to craft anything that I know about. The iron ore, however, can. So it's nice. Book of the Daedra. Silver staff. Grabbing the potions, because I can. At some point, I should just go sell all the potions. So it looks like they were doing a ritual here. They had human flesh, they had bones, and they had a spilled pot. A couple of these candles are burnt out completely. So yeah, they were doing some kind of Daedric ritual in here, and that was it. Environmental storytelling in my video game. I don't know how we got from like interesting set pieces like this to guys like skeletons sitting on a toilet. I prefer Blood Moon to Tribunal, but I quite like Tribunal, so that tells you something. Okay. I just like Morrowind. That's what it comes down to. What do you mean? You don't like... sorry, you don't hate one of the 2 expansion packs despite the fact they're different. Alright. Now then, let's see here. Okay, so that blown up section leads into a, what do you call it? Yeah, the one you're, yeah. Sorry, that is a, that's the Mafala Shrine. So I think we're done here. We're just gonna go check out other things. Used to hate Tribunal, then you found the miscellaneous quests. Yeah. I get that, but I'm not in a rush to clear Tribunal, so I'm seeing this as a fun dungeon crawling experience. I've played games that are, like, just one long dungeon, you know? Not counting Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, which is one. I'm just saying, like, I played a lot of classic dungeon crawlers in my day. And so I'm not as picky when it comes to, like, an expansion pack to Morrowind being a different experience from the rest of Morrowind, you know? Like, yeah, we don't get that overworld stuff, but does that matter too much? Okay, well, I'm done with that Daedric Shrine area. I don't have to be done with it, but I choose to be. Whoop. I keep hearing something. Okay, this is the way I have to go. Unless I need more satchel charges, which... I'm gonna go get more I'm just gonna go back to the beginning of the dungeon and pick up any kind of, like, satchel charges or anything I missed. Because these are obviously keys to advance. Like, I know Dwarven Wire is. I need more Dwarven Wire, actually. To clear a different room. So, yeah, I want to go look around a bit more in the areas we cleared as we came through here. We were constantly on the verge of being over-encumbered, so it's one of those weird situations. Let's see. Yeah, you can customize how... let's see. Forgetful Paladin says, you used to use NGCDMW, to customize how fast you level. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. It's not really the leveling speed that I care about. It's the stat progression. So, here, I'll go over to scripts and NGCD... let's see, it's... Oh, it's right here. NCG. Yeah, okay. So, if we go down here, like... The uncapper value is 1,000, so basically my stats can go, or my skills can go up to 1,000, which is funny. But more importantly, if we look over at skill progression, like I set it to vanilla because I don't care, and then down by half when you hit 100, right? So there's a there's like a curve where your leveling speed goes down the higher your stats are, or your skills are. But more importantly, stat growth specifically, I set that to low. Yeah, attribute growth rate to slow. That's important for me because, like, I'm only really reaching god status, you know, like around level 45, 50, as opposed to like 25, 30. You know, I like that very much personally, but that's just me. This is the Dwemer wire we needed. Yes. What else? We'll take the oil. Ash pile there. You set it to slow and it's perfect. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I've enjoyed this slow progression more than I have basically any other Morrowind run. Giant Centurion schematics. Nice. So we can learn to make one of these. Not us, but, like, someone who actually has the artificer skills. You don't learn those being an adventurer, sadly. I got the wire. I got 2 of the wires. Let's see. Let me look at wire. I have 2 wires. Okay, let's go back. Let's try to find more satchel charges and wires. I know some of these monsters actually dropped wire. That's why I was kind of looking. Scrap metal's good. Yes. You were using normal on your run, you got overpowered. Well, that's just it. Like, you'll get overpowered in vanilla Morrowind if you're at all meta with your progression. Even a bit. I got another Dwemer wire, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna grab one of their coins. Made the mistake of leveling skills to boost strength. You got ultra boosted? Yes. That happens. Even in vanilla Morrowind, that can happen. Like, that. What I'm saying in general is slow progression is great. I'm, let's see. Still looking around at everything. Dwarven's short sword. See any satchel charges here, but we... Oh, there's two. Oh, one satchel charge, sorry. Those can break rocks and allow you to progress deeper into, like, side paths in the dungeon. Seeing level 150 NPCs from the difficulty boosting mods. Yep. Just randomly finding dudes more powerful than the gods. Yeah, well, I recommend Sotha Sil, not Sotha Sil, sorry, versus Vivek if you're going to fight, like, if you're gonna really want a challenge. Let me see, I put this up on my Discord server a while ago. It was, I'm gonna Google pasta space. There we go. I need to just turn off the... Shut up! Okay. So, here's the versus Vivek trailer really quick. There we go. And you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Like, this is a mod that enhances the Vivek fight if you choose to fight him, and adds, like, tertiary mechanics and multiple arenas, and a giant Vivek, and all kinds of other weird, like, teleporting, mirror clones, stuff like that, you know? It's, point is that if you really, you want to fight a god, then, that's a good, mod. Yep. Like the overhaul fight for scrap. Same author. Same author. Is it for OpenMW only? No. It works for both, to my knowledge. Yeah. You should be able to run versus Vivek in both setups there. Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So, basically, same mod author, but, is there a Dagoth Ur version? There are multiple Dagoth Ur versions. I actually used a Dagoth Ur version when I, did, Fargoth Ur in my last playthrough. I had to overwrite some files to turn him into Fargoth Ur so that I could make the epic Fargoth Ur fight. But it worked, it worked. Hold on a second. So this is World Eater Beater. If you're playing Skyrim, maybe you want the Deathwing fight from Dragon's Soul in World of Warcraft. You decided, hey, I want that as Alduin instead of normal dragon again. And basically, the way to describe it is... you start fighting Alduin, and then he grows gigantic, eats you. You have to then escape his stomach, get on his back while he's flying, like break pieces of his spine so that you can knock him down into an area where you have to Fusro Da floating rocks into his giant body so that you can smack him down to the ground again and defeat him normally. Okay. That's called World Eater Beater. Let's see. I don't need the blast shield. Okay. World of Warcraft's Dragon's Soul raid was extremely disappointing for its time. But, it was... not, like, it's pretty good for a single-player game. I'll say that right now. Okay, so I found a Dwarven Satchel Charge. I don't want to go any further, but I've got enough wire to advance through the room I wanted to advance through, so it's not that big a deal. We are doing well. Okay. Yeah. And in the event I find another pile of rocks, I can use a satchel charge. I love how this guy looks like a Mega Man enemy, the flying one. He's dead right now, but you know. Well, my Cell Reel run, I had a super-powered Alduin, but his superpowers were mostly just him being really, really strong, and then him summoning, like, hundreds of enemies to lag the game. I regret nothing, mind you. Okay, we haven't been through this area. Use up all my Dwarven darts. Oh, wow. I did it. I used up all my Dwarven darts. Let me see. Anything else I want to get rid of? These 18 steel darts. We can go for those. Got into Oblivion Remastered. You said the remaster feels soulless. I enjoyed Oblivion Remastered. I really did. But, I absolutely hate the, most of the faces. The Snow Depot is there. Okay, this is looking more like it. Seeing a cage. Alright. And this dungeon is so great. Huge, too, but it's great. Let me just cast Water Walking. There we go. Steel keg. I enjoyed my 150 hours with the Oblivion Remaster, but when you say you'd rather play modded Oblivion... Second. I gotta take my boots off. It's getting hot, you know. Anyway. Okay. Every interior feels repetitive. I liked the way the environments look compared to the vanilla one. But, yeah. I get what you mean, where it feels repetitive. If you aren't a fan of classic dungeon crawlers, where everything does kind of feel repetitive, then I could see how it would instantly be a turnoff. I understand it, intellectually speaking. I don't feel the same way as you, but I understand why you would feel that way. The faces still hunt. Yeah, the faces in the remaster are just bad. Like, they nailed a lot of the Khajiits and Argonians, but kind of screwed up a bunch of other ones. Like, almost all the humans and elves. Oh, well. At least they fixed St. Jube retroactively. They said he drove the cliff racers from Vardenfell, which is exactly what he did. Meol the Lioness hunted cliff racers with her dad, so we know that she couldn't have killed all the cliff racers. So that little thing, that lore hole has been patched. Let's see. A fire broke out in Elongated Muskrat's data center, and it's causing tweeter outages. That is unfortunate. Hey, Spiderling, it's level 1. I don't need to waste ammo on that. I'll just use my my Daedric Dagger to kill it. Level 1, yeah. An actual good retcon. It fixes the problem of, like, Skyrim not paying attention... Sorry, Dawnguard not paying attention to what Skyrim said, basically. Yep. Someone got flamed so hard the servers lit on fire. Lol. Lol. Oh, dwarf and an armor hammer. That's nice. It's quality 1. There's an ash pile there. Oh. You use scrap to fix... You must fix the nearby pipes so that the rain depot can function. Oh. I forgot how fun this is for me. I mean, not for other people. Like, we're going through an ancient ruin, fixing up stuff. It's very silly. Okay, we fixed the... let's see. The nearby pipes. So there's other pipes that need to be fixed. Basically. It's been so long since I played Tribunal, but I'm having a blast so far. Hold on. I have to fix the other pipes. We need Dwemer rubber and scrap. I have scrap metal. I just need rubber. We may have to go back earlier into the dungeon to get some rubber, which isn't a problem. Or there might be some rubber right over here. I found some Centurion parts. Dwemer airship plans. I'll take those. Hell yeah. Man, if you don't have any Dwarven stuff and you're a big dwarf fan, this dungeon has it all. It's kind of amazing, actually. So I don't see any rubber here. I might have to go back to one of the earlier rooms. I've seen rubber in the earlier rooms. So, that's fine. Like, we should be good. I just kind of didn't pick up that stuff because I didn't see a purpose. And like, oh, wait, it does have a purpose. So we just need to fix up the pipes here, then. Cool. Let's see if the Centurion corpses have any. They probably don't. There might be rubber, like, on the shelf here. Let's see. Rusted disc, Dwarven short sword. This is a big dungeon. Like, there's pauldrons and stuff. Dwarven parchment. There's a magic Dwarven scepter. Yay. Fairy wand. That's what I say. Fairy wand. Dwemer scrap. That looks like power armor. I freaking love it. Like, it's so basic, but it's designed well for the fantasy aesthetic, I think. That Dwarven helmet there. Okay. Dwarven parchment. I don't need any Dwarven parchment. This is good stuff, though. Like, the area, I mean. Really cool. Rain Depot. What about this one? What is this? Because it's not the Rain Depot. It's the Lightning Depot. Maybe we can find some rubber in the Lightning Depot. Oh, hello. Crazy. That's, these are enemies. Guaranteed. But, pretty cool. Ah, there's their, torsos. And arms. Got some rubber! Yes. What's this? Mysterious power mechanism. It might fit a Dwemer coherer. So if we find a coherer, we can, shove it in there. Yes. Yay. There's some Centurion parts. If it weren't for carry weight, I would probably love this dungeon. Like, just, what do you call it? Without exception. But the fact that all of these items have carry weight means you can't just pick up all the Dwemer parts. You have to be careful. Just I'm getting scrap metal from these guys. Hee-ho-ho. You prefer the scrappy Dwemer automatons or the more ornate ones from Skyrim? Oh, I definitely prefer the Morrowind ones because they feel like they're put together with, like, sticks and glue, you know? They feel like they've been, like they're gonna fall apart at any moment. And, like, it really sells the ancient quality. You must fix any nearby pipes. So, I fixed this pipe here. Where are there other pipes? They said nearby pipes. And I hear some sizzling there, but I don't know about this. I'm hearing noise hissing from this, even though I fixed it. Wonder where the other nearby pipes are. Let's find out. Crunch. They're probably underneath. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I just need rubber for that one. Yep. That's it. That's the third one. No problem. We got We got the other 2 pipes handled. We just need that 3rd one. I'm okay with this. Just gotta go back. Mm-hmm. It's better than the caves that you can just tell someone mashed on their keyboard. Rubber! Hell yeah, Centurion had rubber on it. You can hear the flies. Interestingly enough, flies don't just magically get on dead things. If there's no way for an existing fly to get in there, then got some more rubber. Good. I'm just gonna pick up more rubber because I feel like I'm gonna need it. I've got lots of scrap already. I've been collecting scrap from like every automaton, but I feel like some of these are a little questionable. The lightning depot again. Oh, it's shortcut. Cool. Man, that's so good. Mm-hmm. The prophecy is true. Wait a second. We needed something else. We need a Dwarven Coherer, and I'm pretty sure I've seen those earlier in the dungeon. Damn. Well, let's deal with the rain depot first. Come on. Right. That'll do it. Okay, I think I've fixed all the pipes. Let's go activate the rain depot. We'll need to activate the thunder depot afterward, but rain depot is back online. Hell yeah. So if we, yeah, it's part of the whole setup here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no journal entries helping me through this. I just have to kind of know what I'm doing. And that requires me to play around with things. Reminds me of some of the Ultima games, especially Ultima 8. You know? Mm-hmm. Mice were born, rotting straw. Jeez. Not a fan of spontaneous generation. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so there's a power mechanism that we want to get back online with a coherer. I might be able to just go back to my base and pick one up. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wires. I remember this part. It doesn't really count, but you were playing Ultima Online. Ultima Online's fun. I played that back in the day. I dropped it in favor of EverQuest and Asheron's Call, and I stuck with Asheron's Call for years, even past World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft ultimately won out and became my only MMO when I got really busy with work. But, hold on a second. Yeah, for a long time I only had time for World of Warcraft itself, but I remember the good old days of Ultima Online. Let me see here. Looking at a couple things. Alright. Back to it. So... Yep. Fixing the cut wire. Almost there. Ancient WoW lore got back in the past. You don't know if you knew about a Turtle WoW? Turtle WoW and Ascension WoW are the two that I played most after I quit WoW. But, okay, I think we repaired all the wire pieces. I don't know what repairing the wire did, mind you, but I did it. Because it was something to be done. I'm gonna levitate up and out. I don't know what else to do. This mechanical device doesn't seem to do anything. I feel like... Oh! Lightning Depot can now function. Lightning Depot is back online. Fair enough. Let's go up here for fun. There is nothing there. Oh, what the hell? Double, triple checking. No, there's nothing down there. Unfortunate. I was hoping for more. Did not find. Let's do Mother's Kiss. Whoa! Remember when I said those were enemies? Guaranteed? They are enemies guaranteed. Dart. I'd like to get rid of all my darts. Can you guys not get through this wall? What a shame. It's a good try. Or a rotten way to die. Okay, that's pretty silly. Let's go ahead and switch to our more conventional swords. Adamantium. They really, cannot withstand adamantium. Yeah. Okay. I should have leeched the life out of them, which, yes, you can life leech. Still need, Dwarven Coherer. I do like how Lightning Depot does, have lightning, though. That's funny. Okay. So the Lightning Depot's online. The Rain Depot's online. Rain and, you're gonna produce another Dwarven Sphere? Of course you are. Give me your scrap. All the Argonians got cooked. Where are they? In these water tanks? Good, jeez. Oh no, what happened to the mecha robot? God, I fucking love pieces of level design like this in old games. Like, you can tell they could not build an actual, like, functional mecha robot that size. It would break the game in several ways. It couldn't pass through these areas. If they tried, it would be janky as fuck. But you can build those things as a part of, like, environmental storytelling by having, like, a big dwarven machine that's, you know, destroyed in a cave-in. And it's like, imagine them using these in war with the Chimer. And what kind of wizards the Chimer would have had to have in order to, you know, like, what kind of Daedra summoning or some kind of dark rituals the Chimer would have had to use to fight this shit, you know? He said it's not vanilla. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. Yeah. But even if you used Morrowind's ESP, it wouldn't have done it. Let's see. Robots like that in Tamriel rebuilt using the same model. Interesting. How they, like... It would cause havoc with the nav meshing, though, if they were too big, right? Like, and you're... Let's see, one of the mods you're playing on had an enemy one. Scared the shit out of you when it came to life. Nice. You said Apocalypse Magics versus tonal manipulation. Tonal manipulation, I imagine, needs to be, like, precise. It's not, you have the Dragonborn shenanigans, right? The Nord, we're not talking about the Dragonborn. We're talking about the Nord's, ability to shout, right? And so, you have the voice that was granted by Kine, and that's the people argue back and forth of whether that was tonal architecture or not. Most people agree it's tonal architecture, but the reality is no one actually knows, which is cool. That's the way it should be, in my opinion. Oh, there's the Dwarven Coherer. That's what I needed. That's what I was gonna go get. Anyway, but the Dwarven, what do you call it? Sorry, got distracted. Let me see. Enemy one came to life. Ah, yeah. The dwarves probably couldn't use tonal architecture as a method of reliable combat, right? Because you're basically inserting notes into the Song of Creation, and if you do it wrong, it goes very, very wrong. To the point where, well, we saw what happened at Red Mountain, LOL. We read about it. Maybe not a great time, just saying. You know, the whole Dwemer race kind of turning to ash on the spot here. At least according to this dungeon. This dungeon, the dwarves, like, everywhere there was a dwarf, there's just a pile of ash. Yeah. Kagranak had the biggest oopsie. Yeah, he rolled a 1 on becoming a god. And it didn't end well. Formathum, that is never confirmed in canon. That is speculation by high lore masters and or former writers. So at best, it's ascended fan fiction. Thought I had a Dwarven core here. Hold on. Did I not pick it up? Apparently not. I mean, the voice was granted to mortals by Kine. At least according to the ancient lore that predates Akatoshi giving Dragonborn powers because video games. Okay. This way. I'm not saying I don't have a whole ton of fun with Skyrim. I absolutely do. I just think that its contributions to the world and storytelling aren't that great. That's a cylinder. Okay, so that's not a coherer. That's a cylinder. Which means that power mechanism may never function. I do hope I can finish the dungeon without it, because I don't know. Admittedly, I've seen Dwarven coherers in another area. I was just curious about it. You know, I'm just going to proceed on with the dungeon to the end. And maybe we'll find one along the way. And can come back to the Thunder Depot. And if we can't, well, so be it. Because what I was finding were Dwarven cylinders, not coherers. Which is irritating. Okay, let's go. We are proceeding onward. Going to try to advance. Get Akavir in 2062. I'll probably be dead by then. Holy crap. Sorry, Why are there so many? So many spheres. I need to start disposing of their corpses. I can't loot their stuff, unfortunately. Well, I'm just gonna keep gathering. Wait a... Coherer, we got it! We found one on the table! It was next to a bunch of plates and bowls. How embarrassing. For the dwarves, I mean. No, we'll do the King's Walk later. Hold on. Just slowly restoring my health. Okay. Found the coherer. Should fit this power mechanism. What did I do? What did I do? Mysterious power mechanism. I received a charged coherer. Cool. I don't remember any of this. I seriously remember none of it. No, the Numidium was an example. Sorry, the Akulikon was an example of what you do where a big mecha robot in-game wouldn't be feasible, but you still want to depict it, so you build it out of the level design, make it incomplete. Easy peasy. Daggerfall couldn't even do Numidium outside of like a little cutscene where the king, what do you call it, where it either destroys the forces of the Iliac Bay, or it gets destroyed by the Underking. Okay. Create Ash Storms 6. Project Tamriel that's thinking about adding Akavir. They better have a billion meetings because fetishized Orientalism is what I'm imagining in my dreams / nightmares. Okay, hold on a second. Off go the socks. Still too hot. What a shame. Anyway. So many projects adding different regions? Yeah, well, I don't need them to be complete. Like, if they run like Tamriel Rebuilt does, or they release it a chunk at a time like Project Tamriel, where we've got, what do you call it? What do we call it? Where they added, you know, like the Karth Western area and Dragonstar, and they added the Anvil area. That is A-okay with me. If they add them in chunks, I do not need them to add a whole complete province. I do not need the project to even be completed as long as there is good content to be had in the area. The people who are waiting for these projects to be 100% complete, that is sad. Because they, like, there's great fun to be had right now. People usually wait for an arbitrary label like, you know, it being quote-unquote complete. The only time I drag my feet in terms of completedness is when it comes to paid projects like early access. I'm not a fan of early access games because I know that they're not completing an area and moving on. They are, like, early access games are in constant stages of refinement. And I will burn out on an earlier version of the game and not have passion to try out the new version of the game. That's the best way to put it. Yeah. Well, if Valheim is great, then it'll be even better when, you know, I'm ready to play it in the future. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's heavily implied in Morrowind, Errolor, that they're human. I thought that there were humans in Akavir, but that they were also snake people. That's how it was described to me. Let's see. There was an amalgamation of races in Akavir, somewhat like Tamriel. And that you could find immigrants all over the place. Mm-hmm. I like dungeon crawling. It's one of the primary things I get out of Bethesda games. Is this OpenMW? Yes, it's OpenMW. Let me see here. I'm gonna place a mark here. Oh, hi, Mark. So I marked, and then I'm gonna recall. So, you were asking if this is, OpenMW. What we're going to do is we're gonna go to Rethen Manor really quick. And then, I'm going to drop some alchemy ingredients really quick in my big pile of your frame rate sucks. But seriously, like I've gathered up all the items. Let's see. Can you go to Anvil? No. I have not updated this loadout since I started it, and I started it in November. We are 190 hours into the playthrough. We are going to finish Tribunal in Blood Moon. Then I am going to start building a new mod loadout for next year. And then I'm going to start with my Skyrim and Fallout 4 runs. Skyrim I'm going to be running as an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. That is to say, a lore-friendly cat girl. And then I'm going to be running War Criminal Nate in Fallout 4. But Anvil and what was that other place? Anvil and the like the enhancements to Necrom and stuff like that. That'll happen later. Yep. All right. Let's get going. Up. My goodness. Yes. So, as you can see, lovely, lovely people.
Our doors are
That big mouth Varro over at Moonmoth Legion Fort says he's going to stop corruption. He doesn't know what he's talking about. What he calls corruption is just the routine greasing of the wheels of commerce.
Yes, can I help you?
See, she's a lovely person. I use her as an example of Dwemer culture.
So you think House Hlalu is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hlalu? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvus Dren tells them. Orvus Dren is the Kamona Tong kingpin. And one day, when the time is right, Orvus Dren, the Kamona Tong, and all right-thinking Dwemer will rise up, murder you Outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory.
But what if I told you I'm the Navarrete?
The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not even Lord Vivek. Of course we are grateful for what you've done.
You say so, yeah, that wiki-based dialogue doesn't always land right, because she simultaneously acknowledges that I am the Navarrete, that the temple is wrong about me, and that she should be thankful, but also murder all you Outlanders in your beds and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory. You know, like, she holds both of those opinions because of the wiki-based dialogue, unfortunately. It's a case of the world building in Morrowind is spectacular, but the presentation of that world building is questionable. And so, when people say that Skyrim has a better story, which people sometimes do, what they're usually talking about is the story presentation, not the actual story itself. And it's very important when somebody makes a statement like that to like backtrack and figure out their definitions for shit, because very often you and whoever you're talking to will be working off of entirely separate definitions for things like story or RPG. Anyway, let's see here. Very often people will make sweeping statements based on how they feel more than any, like, set criteria. And that's why statements like that get made. Let me see here. Alrighty then. We're gonna rest here. Now that we're full health, we're gonna do two things. She wants to murder all the other Outlanders. You're cool. Exactly. Alright. Skyrim is an action action-adventure sandbox. Correct. Mar Oblivion is pretty awful, actually. It's jank and hilarious. The kids would call it cursed if they understood it. If they understood Morrowind from Morrowind's perspective first.
Please join me.
Alright. Saint... I'm just getting
I'm
all the
never too
blessings
busy
before
for
we
good
continue.
talk.
Yeah. Give me blessings. Okay, I got all my stat penalties off. That's good. The next thing I have to do is recall to the temple.
From what I hear, there's trouble at the palace.
Then I go Lady's Grace, Sulfasil, Vivek's Mystery. And that should do it. Now we can go back to the dungeon. Now we can go back to the dungeon. Got it. Mm-hmm. You must fix all issues with the weather depots before access is granted. So I cannot go through there until I fix all the issues. My goodness. Skywind's going to be functionally different, though. Mar Oblivion is a quick and dirty port of Morrowind's data files into the into the Oblivion engine. Whereas Skywind is going to be a remake. As in, things are going to be different. It's going to be rebuilt from scratch. And you're going to have you're going to have different dungeons, different... like, NPCs are going to have schedules. There's... Like, things are going to be different from vanilla Morrowind. Can you believe NPCs don't have schedules in Starfield? They really, that game is something. It's, I can't even say it's a product of its time. It's, unique in ways that, impress me. Okay, this is the Ash Depot. We haven't been here yet. So, let's go. You're more excited for Skywind than Sky Oblivion. I'm excited for Sky Oblivion in the sense that I've actually seen development of it in progress. I mean, not to say that Skywind isn't being developed, but rather I've sat in and watched some of the creation kit shenanigans, and I am impressed with what I have seen in progress as they were actually building it. Let me see here. We're going to levitate. This area is lovely. Do we have to figure out... By the way, getting this close to lava would probably set you on fire. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, wow. Hello. What a shame about that. That's Steam Centurion is so advanced. The Starborn power puzzles were disappointing. Yes, the power puzzles were disappointing, but the actual concept of the Starborn I felt like could have been massively improved upon. And alas, what's this? It seems to be missing a cog, so we gotta go get cogs for this. Let me see. There we go. Coherer in the slot. Fuck yeah! That's some neuron activation right there. Holy crap. I love it. Okay. Pound it all day. There we go. Cool. Let's go. I think there are dwarven ghosts around here. Got some wire there. Need some cogs. The cogs aren't here, though. Ash piles. These used to be Dwemer. They are dead now. The important thing to know and I need to remind myself and others, is that Tamriel is not, Nirn, Tamriel, whatever you want to call it, is not made of atoms and protons and neutrons and electrons. It's made up of a nebulous energy known as magicka, and then forced into shapes by the earth bones. Alright, let's see. I think I got a cog. That's what we need. Oh, look at the little statue! Little dwarven statue there! Ha ha! Alright. Do-do-do-do. Yes, like, magnets, how do they work? When all of a sudden they allow you to fly up to the moon, and there you create a portal. Take the statue? Yes, yes we should. First things first, though. We did it! We put the cog in the mechanism. I'll go back up, I guess. There's also a path down here I didn't see. There's probably something down here I need to turn on. Nope, that's a trash chute. Ash salts. There's another Dwemer cog. I wonder if that cog will be used for something. Probably. A lot of ash there. They aren't kidding about that weather machine. Needing basic equipment. Yeah, we'll take the statue. That's fine. There we go. Let me see. We'll put that in our house. Quick saving real quick. Hold on. Is there a way to convert an old save into OpenMW? I don't think so. I think they're completely different save processes. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. This looks like a door. No, it's a wall. Fair enough. Nothing here. I wonder if that fixed everything. I didn't see any indication that the depot is online now. I like the ebony, though. Give me more raw ebony in violation of the Imperial Charter. I should be able to go to the Emperor and say, hey, I'm the mook you freed from prison because I was, you know, like, corrupting the souls of fellow Bosmer. I was, sorry, ripping their souls out and shoving them into undead monstrosities and all. But I'm glad you forgave me for that crime. I became the hero of the Neverine, and now, you know, you were, maybe the Empire's in a little bit of trouble. Just saying. Okay, let's see here. Become a lycanthrope in Daggerfall? I didn't do weakness to disease at all. What I did, in fact, you can be immune to disease and still just let a werewolf hit you a bunch. It's considered like a curse, not a disease. Believe it or not. Hello, Lulu. I want to jump in there. See, it's probably going to kill me, but who cares? I just like to see how the death zone is made, you know? The answer is painfully. I always do that. I've died like a billion times in Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, and Jedi Knight 3 Jedi Outcast. Jedi 2 Jedi Outcast, yeah. God, can you believe they went to Dark Forces, then Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, then Jedi 2, Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast? Like, what kind of naming convention is that? It's an inconsistent one, that's what it is. Okay. There we go. Jedi Knight 3 was Jedi Academy. Correct. It was. It should have been Jedi Knight 4, and Mysteries of the Sith was an expandalone. And what's worse is Mysteries of the Sith, despite being an expandalone, was canon to the story. Like, that's why Kyle doesn't have his force powers in Jedi Outcast. Sorry, Mysteries of the Sith should be Jedi Knight 2, and Jedi Outcast should have been Jedi Knight 3, and Academy should have been 4. You play as Mara Jade for most of it. Because, well, is the Navarine stronger than the Dragonborn? In terms of power scaling, the Dragonborn is probably the most powerful, but I also don't respect power scaling. I don't care about it, because, I think that Richter Belmont could totally take Simon Belmont in a fight. And I think that, that Richter Belmont is the better Belmont because of it. So I'm going to post online and explain all of the feats that Richter Belmont has done in order to prove definitively that he is better than Simon Belmont. That's how all power scaling feels to me. It feels like something that's fit for the children's playground. And admittedly, I am also quite childish, so, you know, it's actually quite at home to me. Let's see. I'm just saying that is my rationale for not respecting the power scaling, not the power scaling folks, but the power scaling, like, concept. And so I just kind of shrug and go, like, okay, that's cool, but what kind of stories are you going to tell? That's what I actually care about. Not who can beat who in a fight. Goku got his ass kicked by a heart disease. Sorry. Like, Goku versus Superman. Goku died to a heart illness. I'm sorry. It took a time traveler to fix that shit. Alright. Yeah, bacteria. Sorry, a virus. Yeah, a virus kicked his ass. That's it. Okay, so it says I have to fix the depot, so the Ash Depot is just not it, yeah. Goku's kryptonite was his own heart. Exactly. Very, very silly. I have no idea where I'm going anymore. I don't actually care. I need to emphasize that. Okay. Wish I remembered what part of the Ash Depot I needed to do, because I restored the Thunder Depot and I restored the Rain Depot, which means I just have to restore the Ash Depot and everything's fine. This is the Path of Kings, yes? Yeah, this is the Path of Kings, okay. The King's Walk should lead into the Ash Depot, and from there we should be good. So it should be like right turn at Albuquerque. Yep. My wife's favorite character in Star Wars is Mara Jade, so you know, when when they decided to decanonize most of that, she kind of checked out of Star Wars. I stuck around because I saw, after watching The Force Awakens, I realized this is a train wreck in progress, and I needed to watch the whole thing. And I'm glad I did, because I was laughing constantly. In theaters, I had to muffle myself because I was being very very entertained by the quote-unquote serious scenes in the sequel movies. I have to figure out what we need to do next. I got this device. The device is working. This is working. What am I missing? What part of the depot is not functioning? The pipe is working. The Last Jedi had the potential to be better than anything Jar Jar Abrams made, but it was terrible. Let me go let me pull up my... Okay, this is how I like to describe The Last Jedi. Like, the idea that your bloodline makes you a hero. Like, the overemphasis on bloodlines, the reliance on repeating what came before, you know, using, like, all of that definitely there is value in taking Star Wars and moving it into a new direction. And that's what Rian Johnson tried to do. But he was also fucking terrible at it. And so, this is how I feel about the Last Jedi, right? That's how I feel about The Last Jedi, is it deserves a gold star. A warped fucking piece of shit gold star. There was an attempt. Alright. Found it. The Ash Depot's back online. You said... Let me see here. We're moving along. But no, Jar Jar Abrams made the Force Awakens, and it was a bunch of good ideas that were executed in terrible ways, in a shell that is basically just the original again. A New Hope again. And I don't respect that. Like, there was no ambition in it whatsoever. As a video game, I would have given it a pass if it had good gameplay. But because it was just a cinematic experience, I look at these characters with potential and see them not living up to their potential. And I'm like, damn. You said a Samus pick? Yes. Well, that Samus pick was from my, I had that up because, you know, I do the Helldivers yesterday, right? And, yeah, the Helldivers was pretty fun. But, yeah, I've been doing the, I've been doing those shenanigans lately. You know? And so, we've been trying to go with a theme in general. Yeah. Helldivers was fun. Holy crap. The new update anyway. Okay. Yep. Anyway, let's see. So, create Ash Storms 6. We're doing it. No, it's crazy because I really liked Finn's character in new Star Wars, and then they did nothing with it. Absolutely nothing with it. Why can't I enter here? Why is it broken? Hold on. Let's reload again. I want to try this. Okay. We got the Thunder Depot up and running. It's not telling me I can't go in there anymore. It's just not letting me go in there, and I'm starting to freak out. Okay. So let's go, Sway V02. Here we go. Alright. Said it was not recorded. You didn't find it live. Go to my Discord server. Go to announcements. And find the YouTube link. It is unlisted, as it was not the kind of stream I want for various reasons to be public. But you can absolutely positively view it unlisted, and you can list it wherever you want. It's just I'm choosing not to list it, that's all. But it's on my Discord server. You can find it right there. Yeah. If someone wants to create an archive of the unlisted stuff, that's, you know, fine. Like, archive those links. I don't care. Alright, here we go. Ash Depot is back online. We did it. So, let's go check the other depots. Yeah. I mean, the Helldivers stream isn't all that impressive. Like, the beginning of it runs like crap, right? And after the beginning of it, it's mostly just this. It's good. Hold on. Let me try this. I need to double check. Okay, so top desktop. There you go. So, yeah, it was a pretty basic stream. I mean, nothing out of the ordinary. But absolutely. But Earth Defense Force, don't sleep on EDF. You know, don't sleep on EDF. It's a good time. Yeah. Okie dokie. Back to it. So yeah. It seems like the newest Helldivers were tanking performance. It ran terribly at the beginning of the stream because of Linux. When I moved it over to Windows, it ran better. So, that's all I gotta say about that. I may have to transport myself into the room if for some reason the depot trigger isn't working. But I'd like to give it a try anyway. I'm gonna check all 3 depots to make sure they're running. Because we just got the, we got the Ash Depot running. Next, we got... It runs good in Linux. And... Alright, nothing happens. So the Lightning Depot is running. And the Water Depot should also be running. Loses its brains in full screen? I see. Yeah, the Water Depot is running as well, so... I just have to go through the door, and if for any reason it doesn't let me through, I'm just going to transport there using, I think, maybe a problem with OBS? No, it isn't. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just going to have to transport myself in, because the trigger that's supposed to allow this door to work isn't working. Despite the fact it stopped giving me the message. You think the door activates an enemy? But I have killed all the enemies. I have made them dead. An enemy I have to kill. But I have killed all the enemies. Where could it be? My goodness. Does Linux good for having the CPU do less in the background? The CPU can actually idle in Linux. Okay, look. In Windows, the CPU is never truly idling because it's always doing things, you know, like running Microsoft's services to basically spy on you and do a bunch of other things. You said the giant robot's supposed to come alive? It didn't. And if it didn't, I may just have to transport myself through the next section, because... Yeah. Yeah, this thing didn't come to life. Yep, Windows idle processes basically making the CPU do busy work. That's what I'm saying, is your computer's probably going to live longer as a Linux machine. Maybe not. There's always a chance that it won't. But, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and proceed onwards since we've activated all the depots, and it no longer gives me the error message, but simultaneously is not allowing me through. So, you know, it's obviously a broken script. And when's the script be broken, I just COC. So it's let me do this. Hold on. Yeah. Shenanigans. So should be. Yes. Howdy, howdy. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is quickly take a screenshot of the name of its destination. So we look at the name of its destination, and that's what we need to type in. So we go, it's player, COC, and then BAMS, Amscond, Sky, break, gallery. There we go. Stray explicit reference. Okay. So, there we go. It's set. So, Prey Ash Storms 7. And we're gonna do it. You always found it annoying, Windows, your memory being taken up without running a game. Yeah, I noticed that, like, on an older laptop. Like, I've got a really old laptop that still works to this day, but it has 100% usage, like, disk usage in Windows, because Windows is performing all kinds of processes in the background. It's like, don't do that. It does not need to be, accessed. Stop it. These idle processes are just nuts. Alright. What do you mean Microsoft needs to do things regardless of your desire to have them done? Look, I understand if the drive needs to be defragged, but it doesn't need to be defragged forever. Always. Whoop. Scrap metal. Okay, we got spiders coming. Gonna hit the spiders with these. Damn, those fire bolts or something. Drain your life. That should do it. Spiderlings don't drop anything. Stop it, Dwemer Ghost. We're gonna pull out our Dwarven Elitist Rifle. The Spectre is dead. Oh, the proper weapon for the Dwarven dungeon. Okay. I do like the Dwarven darts. Money. The co-pilot and recall stuff finally made you jump over to Ubuntu? Yeah, it makes sense. I run Windows, like I'm running Linux right now, but I ran Windows for the Helldiver stream, the second half of the Helldiver stream, because it did not work out well at all. Like, you look at this right here. Here we go. Like, it's running pretty well. Let's go back toward the beginning, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, Illuminite ships are incoming. On. You can see like a wormhole opening. It's not running that bad in these scenes, but like there were spots that were, it was just, yeah, okay, that's where I reduced like all the settings to nothing. Let's try to bring it like in the middle here. Hold on. I'm still trying to find it. Yeah, there. Workout after. Whoa. There you go. What's like, that? You can hear it like stuttering and stuff. Like that was the Linux performance. Wow, wow. Yeah, you can hear it like stuttering. So it ran a lot better when we hopped into Linux. Sorry, into Windows, I mean. Which is unfortunate. Oh well. 'Tis what it is. Let's keep going. All right. We're shooting these Dwemer automatons while they're stuck there. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm currently in the middle of here, hold on. Let me pull up my YouTube channel. So if we look at my YouTube channel here, you got, you know, home, videos, and then live. So under the live tab, if we got completely we lost like 2 weeks to the remaster, but if we scroll down and we go over the last, I think it was like 3 months ago, Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear is what we're in the middle of. We're currently running EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy, which is the it's Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball in one campaign. You don't have to actually like import or export your character. It's just one solid campaign that runs seamlessly. And so that was 2 months ago, the last time we ran that. And we'll be running it again soon. We just kind of got sidetracked by a billion things, as you can see. So okay. Let's figure this out. There's a creature coming over to see us. Looks like a possessed. That wasn't an automaton? It's a phantom champion wielding dwarven stuff. Yeah. The spiders are coming. They're trying to flank me. My goodness. I have 10 games in rotation right now. And, you know, people said, you're gonna play Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter the Wilds or whatever it's called. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter World. And that's what I started. I'm in the middle of a Monster Hunter World playthrough. So, yeah. This is typical behavior. This is normal behavior for me. Yep. Okay. Before I start my Skyrim playthrough or afterward? I plan to run both concurrently. Both my War Criminal Nate and Skyrim runs. Yeah. Wow, a dead orc in here. Which means people made it this deep into the ruins. That's crazy. Yarg. Dwemer pipe. So what's required to turn this on, I wonder? Because this looks like the machine. Sorta. Maybe. This is the Sky Break Gallery. Mm-hmm. They were stuck. Figure out what else needs to be hit. Hello, hello. Dead people. I can hear the flies. The flies. I seriously do not know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'll try going to the middle. Looks like that wall over there. Ah, switches, of course. So, it cannot be until the machine is powered on. How do we power on the machine again? Junction box. Yes. Ahem. I have found the device deep within the ruins. It's difficult to tell what effect it'll have on the city above. Yes. Create Ash Storms 7. Let's go. Trying to tell me what the effect is going to be. That's rain. Oh. I see. How strange it is. Wait a second. I understand the symbols. I believe this, the machine is causing ash storms in Mournhold now. If I understand the symbols correctly. Fair enough. Well, there we go. Ash storms in Mournhold. Okay. Well then, we are done. Create Ash Storms 8. We did it. Let's figure out if there's anything else I want to grab before we leave. Technically, I have a mark here. I can always come back. It's not like I'm banished from this place forever. As long as one of my marks survives. Alright. We're gonna recall out. So. Arena Blade Master Mournhold Temple. Yes.
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
Almalexia, goddess of mercy. She's asked us to do good things, and so we've done good works for the people. We've killed her enemies. We have given her the mazed band, which will allow her to go places.
Almalexia knows and sees.
It does, but
This
what about...
weather is odd, but nothing to be concerned about.
But what
Go
about
your
me?
Business. Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
The devil is dead and the blight is gone. That's right. That's me. This weather is very strange. Let's go have a look-see. I want... yes. Look at this lovely place. What do you think?
Almalexia protect us, if she still can.
Give to the temple and receive the blessings of Almalexia. They're Almalexia's personal guards, body and soul, scimitar.
Okay. Yep. Ash Storm here. Onwards and sideways. My goodness. Alright, let's see. How's it going?
Are you here to serve the temple? What is it? I have been told of no tasks that you may perform in the Lady Almalexia's service. The most blessed Lady Almalexia guides and protects us all. We bask in her glory and are glad. I know of nothing you may do.
I want to say.
From what I hear, there's trouble at the palace.
Trouble at the palace. Fine. This way is Temple Courtyard, which means we gotta go over here. No problems. To the High Chapel. We're gonna go pay a visit to Almalexi. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I forgot to do something earlier. I needed to take a screenshot. Let's see. Can I? So yeah, that ambient noise from the water will stay with us forever until we do that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab a picture, and the picture's going to be let me see here. Okay, that should be a perfectly normal picture. I'm just gonna put this on. I'm gonna use this particular picture for a quick advertisement. LOL. I think it was this right here. Hold on, just a moment. So, normal Morrowind screen. Sorry, this is how we. Give me just a second. Okay. One more thing. I'm almost ready to go. I'm almost ready to go. Yeah. Okay. Messing with stuff. Give me a sec. I was just sneezing a lot, apparently. That's fun, right? That's what we normally do. Sneeze a lot. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It took a moment. Thank you very much. Yes. Lol is exactly it. You belong in this chat.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
There you go. All right.
From what I...
Right here. There's trouble at the palace. All right, I'm good. Just needed to fix something in the background, and it has been so fixed. No problem. Says I. No problem.
Come, bathe in the light of my mercy.
Mercy! I have activated it.
Well done, mortal. This is the effect I was looking for. Ash storms in Mournhold. My magic will prevent anyone from further tampering with this machine. You will, of course, keep silent about this. My powers are a bit drained, mortal. They are not gone. My ordinators will take care of the remains of this end-of-times cult and their leader. You have done well.
I see.
It will remain active until I decide otherwise. The ash storms will continue in Mournhold until I feel that these people have grown to appreciate all I do for them.
I see. Wow. suffering and pain. In other words, the Lady of Mercy causing people to, suffer. That's about right. No issues here. Okay. The ash storms will continue until morale improves. Jeez.
Yes, the Karstang's Bacharn is creating the weather just as I had hoped. And it will remain this way until I'm satisfied these people have learned a lesson.
I see.
This cult will be gone from my city soon. I cannot allow such heresy to poison the minds of my people. I will take care of him.
You will take care of him. Got it. Any other tasks? You have no task. Got it. Well, then I have accomplished everything. I have done everything that I needed to do. What's up?
We await the goddess's command. Her word is our law. There is no...
Got it. The Bacharn. Be funny if you kill Almalexia before she gets to the Clockwork City, before she even uses the, whatchamacallit, magic. That'd be pretty cool. And then Sothasil just kind of hangs out in his machine forever.
He'd need kicking.
Bag... What now? Hello?
What is it you want?
Justice never sleeps.
What's up?
Perhaps you've seen ordinators on Vardenfell.
There's trouble
Fierce
at the
warriors
palace.
all. They were the men judged unfit to serve in Our Lady's city. The High Ordinators are the strongest warriors in all of Morrowind. They protect the temple and the city against all threats. Do not cross them.
The regular Ordinators were judged unfit
From what
to
I
be
hear,
High
there's
Ordinators.
trouble at the palace.
Makes sense, I guess.
The Lord Sothasil is one of the Blessed Tribunal. He is a mighty wizard and is a source of inspiration for us all.
Very good. The Shrine of the Dead?
I know nothing about that shrine. Speak with Drin about it.
Okay. I'm leaving then. Surely nothing bad will happen in Mournhold. Ash. Storm time. Yep. The Numidium! Hey Gaynor, how's it going?
And how are you? Can I help you?
I'm not talking to Gaynor.
This weather is odd, but nothing to be concerned about. Go about your business.
I see. Rumors?
The wild rats have been a real problem in Mournhold lately.
The wild rats, as opposed to the tame rats. I'm gonna go talk to my good friends. Hey there.
If a few words can help, I'll be...
No, I'm trying to find, the...
Hello, what can I do for you?
Hey there.
You found the ring and returned it to the goddess? Foolish, foolish, foolish. I hope your faith in her is well placed. In the wrong hands, I shudder to guess what evils could be unleashed on the city.
Damn, the Maze Band. Very good. What else we got? Shrine of the Dead.
I've read about the shrine. At one point, it was rumored to hold great power. It was used by the Dwemer to harness the power of their ancestors. Some said it could have been used to summon legions of the undead, but that's never been proven to be true. Either way, it could have been a very powerful tool, but it was buried at the end of the First Era, along with the rest of Mournhold.
I see. Foolish, foolish, foolish. That's me. I am foolish.
So, excuse me, Nerevarine.
What do you want
I should
with
go
me?
about my duties.
Excuse me, Neverrain.
I don't like the look that Outlander gave me.
I don't like the look that Outlander gave me.
So, you want something?
Nope. Do not need any of that. I must go to the Imperial Cult Shrine and then loop back around to the palace entrance. I assume this is the palace entrance. Yes. Throne room. Hey there.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want?
I'm Lexia.
The goddess over in the temple. She's surrounded by her hands. Tough fighters, from what I hear. Fine warriors and religious zealots. A nasty combination. Take care around them.
Okay, so you were talking about her hands. But,
We are quite satisfied with the way you handled the anonymous writer of The Common Tongue. I haven't anything more for you, but I understand Lady Berenzia would like to speak with you. Yes, the Queen Mother. Have you spoken with her? You'll usually find her in her chambers here in the palace. An interesting woman. Has the same keen intellect as her son, the king.
Makes sense to me.
You're imagining things.
You're imagining things.
So, you want something?
That's Healthsith's private chambers. Can't go in there. We need to find the Queen Mother. We need to talk to her about the shenanigans going on. Hello.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
Emperor, King, and Justice. Where she's located. I know it's around here somewhere, but I'm being quite silly. To the Legion quarters. To the Imperial Cult quarters. Try this side first. There it is. Huzzah! How ya doing?
Good day to you. How may I help you, Sarah?
Maze Band.
I understand you have found the thing and returned it to the goddess. Walk with care. It is wise to be wary of gods with mortal failings.
Oh, yeah.
They are power warriors, some of the most deadly in all of Morrowind. In most areas of Mournhold, they are the law. Take care not to cross them.
Very good.
The Shrine of the Dead? An ancient shrine dedicated to ancestor worship, if I remember correctly. I can't imagine what the goddess would want with it. From what I understand, it was destroyed centuries ago.
Okay, so... My goodness. Think it was... trying to remember which is which. Let me see. We found the plot to kill Helsith. I'm trying to figure out where we're at right now, because technically there was supposed to be like a fabricant attack in Mournhold, and that never happened. Instead, I went right along to the next step with the Ash Storms. Feels very off. Like, I'm pretty sure that the fabricants were supposed to attack Mournhold, like, right away.
The 9 and the
And, I'm not sure where that happened. I just remember that it did. There we go. So far, so nothing. Is this Magicka? Yeah.
This weather is odd, but nothing to be concerned about. Go about your business.
Resist Magicka does exist.
Why have people strayed from the Tribunal Temple? Actually, the wonder is that they've stayed in the temple at all. It is true that the Tribunal have protected us from Dagoth-Ur, and that is a big job, a critical job. But as gods, they've become almost like Western gods, absent and silent. What made them special was that they were living gods among the people, a personal presence. Now the Mournhold Temple and the Ordinators are more oppressive than protective.
There's a delay? Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, well, we can always hang out in the bazaar for a while. Maybe go get a bed. Oh, Mournhold gates cannot be opened. That always bothered me that the main gates couldn't be opened, because you should be able to, just pop out to Tamriel rebuilt, lol. I understand that's not what you're supposed to do, but it'd be pretty funny. Now, you'd have to maybe not disable levitation, but just create an invisible wall.
A hard job.
Mournhold, City of Light, City of Magic. I like how the Ash Storms don't happen in that one spot. Like, it's pretty nice in that one section. You remember you could if you had the TR preview. Oh, thank you. Yeah. City of Light. City of Magic. Where's the nearest bed? Obviously, the nearest bed's in the sewers. But there's a bakery and a food merchant. A hard judge but fair.
Excuse me, please.
Pardon me, friend, but I'm not feeling very talkative right now.
She's not feeling very talkative right now. I hope you understand. Let's keep going. This way, to the right. Clother. Pawnbroker. Trader. Pawnbroker.
Welcome, welcome. The best deals in all of Mournhold can be found here. Low prices every day and special offers as well. Please, take your time and look through my wares.
I plan to, but first things first. I'm looking at some of these extravagant robes going, wow, these are lovely. Moving on. Trader, hello.
Hello there. I suppose you've come to trade, and that's fine with me. Azura knows there's little else in the world worth doing. None of the rest of it matters. Adventuring, fame, women, it's all pointless.
But women is a topic that you can click on.
Bah, women. There's no happiness to be found. No lasting happiness anyway. It's all a sham. Oh, I didn't always think so. I had a wife once and was madly in love with her. But then my foolishness took her away, and now here I am. Bitter, alone, and tired of life. I'll have little else to do with women, that's for sure.
Your foolishness?
That's what it was, all right. The folly of youth. Had dreams, aspirations. I foolishly followed them and took my wife to Vvardenfell for what was supposed to be a great adventure. I paid for my foolishness, paid in full. Unfortunately, my wife was made to pay as well. She caught the blight shortly after arriving, and her frail constitution couldn't handle it. I lost her to the damn disease, and it ruined me. No one could replace her. None of the women I've ever known could ever replace her.
Damn. That's really sad, actually. Fair enough, then.
What of it? You think there's anyone that could ever compare to my Dralasa?
Nope.
I thought not. Bah, don't waste my time with this nonsense.
Wow. Take 10 gold, I pity you.
Yes, that may be some help.
That may be some help, yes. Alright, let's see. Outfits aplenty. Oops. That is a golden circlet with a pearl. There's definitely different outfits here. Expensive pants, veils, the royal dress. I like how this is the Witcher. They're from The Witcher, so it just uses the Witcher icon for the dress. That's pretty funny. Floor screens, so you can, like, segment your apartment or whatever. Pretty nice, all things considered. But also kind of sad. Oh, well. Let's get out of here. Gods that itches. We going to next. Bookseller. Armory. Magic shop.
Of course. What may I do for you?
Magic shop? You're talking about alchemy. Glorious, glorious alchemy. What about the guy upstairs? Hey, Todd Howard.
How may I help you, boss?
You aren't Todd Howard. Where's I thought there was a Todd Howard NPC around here. Oh, I know the NPC. It's in a different area. Hello. Hold on. Damn. Okay, this is spells and incantations for those the talent to get. Summon Storm Atronach. Probably a good idea to pick up these summoning spells after we give her money. Good. Yeah, that 10
for you?
that 10 gold gift will get us discounts on everything else, probably. Yeah, I can't afford any of that right now. I have hundreds of thousands of gold in reserve, but that's in the Imperial Bank. So, we just got her to like us with money. Very important. It's the greasing of the wheels of commerce, you see. Routine greasing of the wheels of commerce. What's this shrine here? Shrine to Saint Veloth, hell yeah. Is there another shrine over here? This is asymmetrical. Okay, fair enough. I thought maybe it could be better. Baker, food merchant, and then nothing else. We gotta get to God's Reach as soon as possible then. God's Reach! Bro should take up skooma. Oh no.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Fair enough.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. Mournhold, City of Light.
May all speak well of you, sir.
Sarah, Sarah. Gotta go around this way. Went the wrong way. Hello.
I have ears. I shall hear.
I have ears. I shall hear.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
I trust we speak in confidence, Sarah.
We do. We do. Okay, this is the way to God's Reach. Hooray. Moving along, moving along. Let me go check out the cult in God's Reach. I am exploring the city. It's taking time. Time to get moving.
Excuse me, Nerevarine.
Go now.
Oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing.
He's still yapping. He's still yapping. He never shut up.
Horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that man and Mer have built over these thousands of years. There is one protection from this.
I'm back in just a sec.
One salvation from this nightmare. Our true ancestors that have gone before us and watch over us, even now. Hark! Can you hear their voices on the wind? They urge us towards the great cleansing, that most glorious of rituals. I hear the doubt in your hearts. I see the fear in your eyes. But do not be afraid. For what greatness was ever achieved without great sacrifice? Cleanse yourself of your troubles, of your burdens here on this earth. For in life, you were nothing. But in death, you joined the ancestors. Making ready for when we shall all join them in our fight against the Daedric hordes. The blessed Tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were. As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. We followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen. The end of the era will bring many changes. The gates of oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors.
Okay, let's go.
They are not our allies.
Moving along. Is the speech in the base game? It's in his dialogue, but it is unvoiced as usual. Ahem. Foreshadowing Oblivion? Yes, actually. Artificers. We're still looking.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps.
Never sleeps. Wonder if they foreshadowed Skyrim. They said, "There are ill tidings from Skyrim. The Greybeards speak of the end of all time," which they've been speaking about for like 200 years. All right. Good enough. We found a bed. We're gonna wait a couple days. Should be fine. There we go. I have no idea. Seems like we skipped over the fabricant attack.
God's grief. What next? Have you heard? The city is under attack. Enchanted machines have burst into Plaza Brindisidorum and are killing everyone. They need your help. Go.
Go! Holy crap. Ordinators, are you... You're just gonna stand there? You're gonna come with me, right? Okay, then. Go! City under attack. The prophecy is true. The plaza is on the other side here, I assume. Yep, the plaza's right over there. But, There we go. Oh no. Those are fabricants. Attack on Mournhold quest started. They're verminous fabricants. That is a hulking fabricant. Verminous and hulking. So when they said that... Take arms! Drive back these creatures!
Attack the creatures. We must defend the city.
We must defend the city. Attack the creatures. So they all drop elixirs. Elixirs. Let's have a look. Fortify strength. Fortify speed. This is for 10 seconds. Makes sense to me. Fortifications. Is it possible to complete the game with only a fork? Maybe. You don't need magic, I know that much. People make these videos where they go, can you complete Skyrim as a skooma addict or whatever? You know, it's like, okay. Hello?
Fedris Hlair must be told of this attack. Get yourself to the temple and let him know. Go.
Fair enough, I'm going. Can you complete Skyrim as a Discord mod? Do you mean where they put a script in, if you go within like 10 feet of a child character, you get sent to jail immediately? That was, yeah. Okay, let me see here. This way. I've never seen it, the video, I mean. I was, I saw the thumbnail for it, and I just made an assumption. Okay. Furthest Harrow, where are you? Hey.
Mournhold. I'd be happy to talk. City of Magic.
City of Light.
I've heard about the attacks on the city. Good that you reported them to me, though. I've sent some high ordinators to deal with the situation. You can help me in another way. I want you to investigate the disturbance. These attacks are an affront to this city and to the lady. We must learn more about them. I understand a passage has opened up in the plaza that leads to some Dwemer ruins. The memorial statue has been destroyed, and an entrance has been discovered in the rubble from which the creatures emerged. Perhaps these things are of Dwemer origin. I have been told that they look at least partially mechanical.
What's he doing?
Investigate these ruins and report your findings to me immediately.
Makes sense to me. Okay. Apparently you can walk outside of Mournhold if you have the Tamriel Rebuilt Preview plugin, because the terrain around Mournhold isn't finished yet. So, the quote-unquote preview plugin will let you do it, but not the release content. Let me see here. Let's go. I'm going to talk to Alchemy about the fabricants. What do you think about these fabricati monsters?
Many blessings upon you, my loyal servant.
Indeed. I sense danger in the plaza is bladed now. It is time we talked of greater things. I have watched since your arrival in Vardenfell. None but the Navarine could have succeeded as you have. Long have I waited this, long for I've returned. It is time for you to reclaim your station. I am Nerevar Reborn. I am the one.
For years, the Chimer and the Dwemer had been at war. The Dwemer spurned the Daedra that the Chimer worshipped, instead placing their faith in their metal creations. It was only when the Nords invaded Restane that the two nations were able to join as one, under the leadership of our Nerevar and the Dwarf King Dumak. In time, the two generals became blood friends, and on the day that Nerevar and I were wed, Dumak presented us with twin blades, Hopesfire and Trueflame. Each was a magnificent blade, the pinnacle of Dwemer craftsmanship. Their blades burned with an unearthly fire, and the sight of them struck fear into our enemies. My blade has been kept safe, but not so Trueflame, the blade of Nerevar. It was lost at the Battle of Red Mountain.
Trueflame. True flame was shattered, the flame extinguished. In the confusion, pieces were lost. We must take the blade, remake the blade to take your place at my side again. Let's see, pieces of the blade. There are 2 pieces, forge the blade anew.
As I said, they are nearby. Look to those in the city that you know and trust for guidance. Find those who would have use for items such as this. Prove your mettle to me, Nerevarine, and soon we will stand together once again.
Ah, yes, of course. Wood Elf, Baldur Deadeye, Necromancer, Secret Necromancer, and generally stabby guy is going to definitely take his place at Almalexia's side. That makes perfect sense, right? Let's see here. The new content for TR is really good, but I will not be using it in this loadout because this loadout was made in November. Yes. And I'm almost 200 hours into the playthrough. So what's going to happen is that content is going to be put into the next playthrough I do. Now, that said, pieces of the blade.
As I said, they are nearby.
Okay.
Look to those in the city that you know. The best weaponsmiths in all of Tamriel reside in my city. When you have recovered the pieces of the blade, seek out the finest among these craftsmen and press him into our service. You'll find a number of them in my fair city. It was these artisans who built this city from ruins under my guidance. This glorious temple was erected by men and mer of stout heart and strong faith. If any in this land can forge that blade, they'll be found in my city.
I see. Very good. Okay. Well, I guess we are leaving now. Let's go. What else? Well, the ash storms will continue until morale improves. Oh, jeez. Okay. To the plaza. Gaynor's here, too. Oh, interesting. Can I harvest all these? I'm allowed to harvest them now? Sometimes I'm not allowed to. Heresy against the temple! Yep. Maybe she was not so miserable before they got god powers. They got god powers because they betrayed Lord Nerevar's oath, you know, so she already had the spark of infidelity in her, whether it was you know, sleeping with Vivek or not. It was mostly the fact that she's an oath breaker. You can't deny that fact. Statue is broken? There's supposed to be a memorial statue somewhere. And there it is. Okay, cool. Inside the broken memorial statue, we can head back down to the Dwarven Ruins again. Yes! This is where we were before. But this time... Oh, wow. I've witnessed Dwemer constructs fighting these mysterious new fabricant creatures. The Dwemer seem to be... Yeah, defending the ruins against the intruding constructs. So we gotta fight some fabricants. Wait, we gotta loot all the fabricant elixirs. Delicious Slurpee juice. What do we got? Jink Blade of Wounds. Yes. I mean, in theory, I don't have to do anything. In reality, I have to do a lot. Go ahead, cheese. Eek. Eek. Drain the fabricant's life. Okay. Drain the fabricant's life. Damn it. I'm getting eeked to death. There we go. They are healing themselves, unfortunately. Stupid. That's better. He's able to heal fully off the fabricants. Absorb health. Absorb health is best. Grabbing the verminous fabricant elixirs. Take that scrap metal as well. Don't need any Dwemer discs, but Dwemer pipe. Yes, the pipe is fine. The wire is for crafty. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way now. The direction that was closed off before. So, all right. Fabu. Sorry. Fabri. Ken 01. There we go. Bet. Thinking of like fabulous, but I didn't want to. I thought halfway through I was like, no, I don't want to do that. Here we go. Okay, the constructs are back. This is bad. Drain life. We got it reflected, my drain life. Thankfully, a reflected drain life doesn't do a whole lot. You can't, like, if you drain health from yourself, it just, you know, is a net, no change, is what I will say. Yep. Where, Dwarven Ghost? Dwarven Ghosts. Crazy how many, of these monsters are here. Got it. What do you mean the reincarnated Lord Nerevar just sucks the health out of his enemies? What about my fatigue? Do I have an absorb fatigue? Hold on. Absorb fatigue. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Damn it, I said... There we go. Maxed out my fatigue. I thought, oh no, my fatigue is low. Doesn't matter. I can just drain health, drain fatigue, do all the things. You're shooting crossbow bolts at me. Why is that? Yep. My goodness. This character? This character is from November of last year. We're 191 hours into the playthrough. We're level 54, but our stats are lower because we set the difficulty curve to lower. Yes. Alright. Sorry, not the difficulty curve. The stat leveling curve to lower. So even though we're quote-unquote level 54, our stats are not that high. They would be in the stratosphere if we set it to quote-unquote normal. Okay. Wait. Spider. One more. Oh no. That's fine. You can see our magicka now rapidly regenerates because of our Telvanni robe. Our Telvanni robe has restore 3 magicka points per second, so we're doing much better. Not having to wait around for magicka to slowly regenerate. Oh, I missed that chest. That's a Dwemer satchel pack. That's for blowing up collapsed walls. Oh no. Heard something over there. Yeah, I did hear something over there. Crazy enemies. Fair enough. Let's switch to another Jink Blade. Yeah, Yeah, these guys aren't going to be able to stop me. That spider is... Move. Away. Thought it was a bomb. Could have sworn it was a bomb. Maybe it just didn't activate yet. I'm worried. Oh, let's loot everything anyway. Screw it. Got a lot of dwarven darts from that stuff. It's kind of nice. There's nothing I need over here. Let's see. Nothing cleared away here. Oh, and cleared away there. Okay. There's some rubber. Scrap metal is good. Nothing I really need over here. I don't think I'll need to repair any more of this. Wait. We kill it! Considering this is, here, hold on. Let me pull up my, my YouTube channel really quick. So, if we pull up the YouTube channel right here, you can see that I've been running this Morrowind run and this Classic Oblivion run. We just finished the Classic Oblivion run, okay? Like, the, when we finished up Sheogorath, that was it. Done, right? And, then we hopped into Morrowind, and, you know, we're trying to finish that one up, too. So that was... the Oblivion run was like 250 hours. 225 hours. The Oblivion Remastered run was 150 hours. But yeah, if we kind of go down here, you can see I've started Minecraft. I need to get back to it soon. Same thing for Final Fantasy XIV resumes on the 27th. So we're gonna start that soon. And I need to resume Half-Life soon as well. So there's a lot of different games I need to play sooner rather than later. No Man's Sky's on break until we do, until they do another update, which they will, almost guaranteed. But, yeah, Monster Hunter World, Dot Hack, Stardew Valley. Lots of games. For now, we're doing Morrowind, though. I usually like to do, Morrowind or Oblivion on Saturday. Take there. No, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, there's nothing in this area. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna head back. This area was a mistake. Keep seeing that Dwemer pipe, and I'm like, yes, I can take that. I like how even if my spell doesn't do anything, the mere act of successfully casting it is enough to make the game go, oh yeah, you get a skill up. And you get a skill up. Here's Satchel Pack. Those let you blow up walls. This is a lovely dungeon. Vanilla Morrowind doesn't really have, as I say, non-expansion Morrowind doesn't really have a whole lot in the way of dungeon crawling. Not to say that it needed it, but I usually like to use mods that greatly enhance, like, Red Mountain and stuff. That was a sneeze. Okay. That should do it. Have you ever stopped a game you found too long or boring? I've stopped a couple Skyrim playthroughs midway that I just didn't find entertaining anymore. But not since Legacy of the Dragonborn. Legacy of the Dragonborn really enhanced my Skyrim playthroughs. But Skyrim on its own without Legacy can get boring sometimes. I get a compulsion to gotta get them all from Legacy and its associated mods, so There's always an extra kind of push that feels good. Let's see. Legacy itself isn't just make it a collectathon. There's also a main quest to it, and but it feels really satisfying to see stuff get filled in. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Crazy how everything's just kind of respawned. Those dwarven darts are good. Like, you can just accumulate a whole world's worth of parts there. Wham, a pipe. The Hall of Whales. Have I been in here before? I'm certain I have. This is very strange. A dwarven amulet. Looks pretty fancy. Oh, jeez, the door opened. Stupid. Team Centurions! Okay. Here we go. What I need to do is absorb fatigue. There we go. Absorb fatigue is great. Okay. One more. One more. That should do it. Yeah, the absorb fatigue and absorb health. Definitely making this work. Despite getting, you know, attacked by a million monsters. Eek. Here we go. Glorious. Okay, I need to do another absorb fatigue. There we go. Keeping my fatigue maxed means my performance in combat never really goes down, which is nice. I say as I kill the Centurion. Damn, he backed up and put a lightning shield on him. I'm not hitting that lightning shield. You can just die to my absorb. Imagine stabbing a lightning shield until you die. That's actually what I did a bunch. I have done that a bunch in this playthrough. You know, it takes about 100 hours for me to learn stuff like that. The dwarves are, okay, you see, a dwarf was sleeping on this bed here. And, you see this ash pile there? Everywhere there was a dwarf in this dungeon, there's an ash pile. There'll be an ash pile next to, like, a spilled bottle of oil, for example, because, like, the dwarf was holding the bottle of oil, right? They all disintegrated. If you mean, like, where did their souls, their spirits, their minds, their animus, what happened to all that? No fucking clue. But, their bodies, well, there's an ash pile everywhere that there was a dwarf. Whoop. All the other, dwarven, like, this dwarven settlement specifically has been sealed away for, you know, quite some time. But, yeah. The other dwarven settlements, the ash piles have been kind of washed away by time. Stupid. This area has been mostly preserved. Whoop. Centurion bomber. Horrifying. Okay. I don't need to be here anymore. Let me see. Grab that scrap metal, though. There's more in there, but I'm going to ignore it. There's actually a quest called Disappearance of the Dwarves. And, the leader of the Mages Guild in Morrowind goes like, huh, go figure out what happened to the dwarves as an attempt to get rid of you. And when you come back with the answer, he's just like, oh, okay then. Whatever. That's it, yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Give me a sec. I'm saving a picture. And I'm going to put it on stream. The wife has just taken a picture from outside. And I'm supposed to show it off to the stream. It is a picture of Oliver. Please enjoy this, this picture of Oliver the cat. He is a sleepy kitty who is outside right now. Yes. There you go. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, he's never really lost all of his weight. He's slowly, like, he lived with the in-laws for like 6 months, and they fattened him up good. Gave him whatever he wanted. Whenever he begged, they would immediately respond and feed him. So, we have been slimming him down a bit, but it's a gradual process that'll probably never be complete. But yeah. Try to figure out where the hell we're going. Is there supposed to be like a hole in the wall that leads in there? Yeah, there's... I don't see any more fabricants. They were only in the middle here. I thought there was supposed to be like a breach in the wall that led into the Clockwork City or something. That's what I thought anyway. Maybe I'm completely off base, which is usual. Typical. I thought it was here, and not somewhere else. Alright. That's the Hall of Whales. We went there and it was pain. Oh, hee hee ho, okay. Centurion. Advanced. Okay, fine.
Stupid.
There we go. You're dead. The gyro I don't need, but the pipe is nice. Nothing over here. I thought maybe I could break through this, but there's no rocks small enough to use a satchel charge on. You can only use satchel charges on the smaller ones. The Aggrum Bangar, yeah. Good, jeez. Yeah, there's no fabricants here, so this is already very questionable. Drain health. I don't see anything else here that I care about. Oh, well. We go down there, and more Centurions. Okay. There we go. Stupid. Did you know that my character thinks these automatons are stupid? Next. That did a lot more damage. I won't be able to do much else until we finish off the spiders. Stop. Centurion Spear Archers. I do not know. Up. More. The Dwemer seems so mysterious. Then, yeah, I was gonna say. I was thinking about that, and it's kind of interesting. Like, they definitely have room to expand upon. I just don't trust modern Bethesda or ZeniMax Online Studios, or at this point, anyone Microsoft would hire to do it well. That's the main concern, I feel personally. Now then, let me see what else is going on here. Okay. Almost done. Right. So, as far as Tribunal goes, if we look at the thing, it's the attack on Mournhold, and that should kind of lead us into the next area, right? What happened to the Veyruun in Starfield? Yeah. House Veyruun was so basic and boring. Like, they built up this huge amount of mystique around it, and then it was awful. Yeah. Not even a joke. Let me see here. Okay. Let's see. I need to do the Blade of Nerevar right now, which is... I need to... Yeah, I can't do anything else here. I need to go deal with the Blade of Nerevar before I do anything else. Let's just recall, then. Recall, I say. To the temple. Blessings of Veloth. We're just getting blessings before we do anything else. We advanced far enough in the temple that we can pay...
I'm never too busy for good talk.
Pay homage to all of the saints.
Please join me.
And then we can kind of see how it boosts all our stats and some of our skills. Then we recall again to the Mournhold Temple.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
Yes. Deathtron, with the preview plugin, you can go outside, but they have not finished the terrain around Mournhold yet. That's a little far south. Lady's Grace. Soul Facil. Vivek's Mystery. Omsivi. Let's go. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go ask around. We're gonna ask Baron Zaya first about the pieces.
Almalexia knows and sees.
She does. She knows and sees. Trusted in gods and justice. Praise Vivek. What they say in Vivek City, but we're going this way. Gaynor.
Justice never sleeps.
Almalexia, tell me what I should do.
If you're looking for...
I'm not looking for work. I'm not looking to hire you.
Hello, what can I do for you?
Can you tell me about the piece of the blade?
An attempt to reforge the blade of Nerevar. Interesting. I wish I knew where to tell you to look, but my knowledge of the blade is somewhat limited. Perhaps you'd do better speaking with Tarasa Aram, the curator at the museum. Her knowledge is extensive when it comes to unique items. Of course, it is always wise to consult the Lady Berenzia. One never knows what the lady has heard.
Got it. Baron Zaya!
Double the shift.
Double
the pay. Double the shift, double the pay. Why can't I run past you? Hey. DCO. He's being stupid. Double the shift, double the pay. Legion Depot.
So,
Starfield is dead?
You want something? Justice never sleeps.
They're gonna do one more thing with Starfield. Whether that thing is good or bad. Whether that thing manages to... they'll never fix the world building, right? Which is an element of storytelling. But whether or not they manage to overhaul some of the base game into something more interesting or not, or they just decide to, like, spit out something equivalent to the Dragonborn DLC or Dawnguard and then call it a day. We don't know, right? The fact is that they're going to do something. Something is in production right now. Don't know anything about it. As far as the modding community goes, though, yeah, there's a lot of problems. Like, the reason why Skyrim and Fallout 4 are so healthy is that they have this base of, like, mods that you can build on top of and on top of and on top of. You can't do that with Starfield's paid mods. Paid mods, the Nexus has forbade you from patching them, number one. Number two, the paid mods cannot be based on any other mod. In other words, they have to be their own individual product. So it's like one product you can sell, one product you can sell, one product you can sell. Just continuing. Thank you much for the 4 months, David. All right, let's get going. Hello.
These are frightening times, friend. What is it you require?
I need the pieces of the blade.
Reforge the blade of Nerevar. I have heard rumors of the Nerevarine returning. Could it be you? I wonder if what Almalexia says is true, and all the pieces of the blade are here in Mournhold. I have few suggestions for you. Helseth's champion, Carad, carries a blade that is of ancient Dwemer design. Perhaps you will learn more from him, though it will be difficult to get the information out of Carad.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
I know a little about the prophecies. I know about you and the temple. Some people in the West set great store in signs and portents, but for thousands of years we Dwemer have had the luxury of being able to speak directly to our gods. We have no need of prophets and distrust anyone who claims to speak for the gods.
Makes sense.
Talk with you? Something tells me I might regret it.
Oh no. Let's see.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
You should. You should definitely go about your duties.
Excuse me, Nerevarine.
Thank you. Fuck.
What do you want with me?
I want to find Carad. Legion Depot should connect to the throne room, I believe. Maybe. Maybe not. We shall find out. This is the reception area. Does the reception area connect to the throne? That's Helseth's chamber, so the throne room is right there. Hello, hello. Oh no! It's him! It's the King of Morrowind, the dude who I did a couple quests for. King. What? King of Morrowind. Morrowind.
Ash storms here in the city. How can this happen? This isn't Vardenfell. Something must be done quickly.
I am the Nerevarine. I know all about you and the prophecies. I know the temple's position on the matter. My policy is to avoid involving the government in temple matters whenever possible. What if I give you 10 gold, though? Mr. King of Morrowind.
This is suitable.
What if I give you another 10 gold?
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
Another?
You insult me.
Oh no, but another.
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
There we go.
Ash storms here in the city. How can this happen? This isn't Vardenfell. Something must be done quickly.
Yes, well, Helseth?
I am King Hlalu Helseth, ruler of all Morrowind.
You are the ruler of Morrowind. Got it. But, What do you think about Berenzia?
She is the queen mother of Mournhold, our royal mother.
I see. But Almalexia? The goddess lives in her temple in Mournhold. She surrounds herself with priests. Rarely ventures outside. Dark Brotherhood.
They are usually a very effective group. Not always, though. I have recently learned.
He tried to send the Dark Brotherhood after me, and I killed all of them. All of them. As in, I went to their sanctuary and murdered every single member of the Dark Brotherhood here in Mournhold. Anyway. Let's see. Queen Mother?
You know, of course, of Queen Berenzia. We returned to Mournhold together, after the unpleasantness in Wayrest. An amazing woman, our mother. Not one to be taken lightly. Not much happens in Mournhold that she is not aware of. She is a valuable asset to us.
I see. The Royal Guard?
They are my personal guard, loyal only to me. I chose them myself, selecting only the most loyal and skilled warriors from all of Tamriel.
So the Sill?
One of the Tribunal. None have seen the Tinkerer in centuries, from what I understand. I distrust these man-gods, especially ones I cannot find.
I see. The Tinkerer. What do you think about your daddy's death?
May his spirit rest among his ancestors. We did all that could be done for him, but in the end he seemed to have lost his will to live. He was a great man, and we mourn his loss.
Definitely wasn't poisoned by you. Got it. Hibernators?
The goddess's henchmen. They consider themselves a sacred order, but they are nothing more than religious zealots and thugs.
What do you think about craftsmen?
There are many in the city. If it's weaponsmithing you're interested in, try Yagak Gro Gluck at the Craftsman's Hall. He's a sharp one.
Okay, I'm just going to ask the King of Morrowind about rumors.
The situation in Plaza Brindisi Dorum is under control, but you were there, I guess. I've heard it was pretty terrible.
It was pretty terrible, yeah. Anyway, what do you think about these other guys?
Tienius has been our friend and advisor for many years. I trust the man with my life. A shame what happened to that man. He would have made an excellent advisor for me. Killed on a hunting trip. Tsk. He should have been more careful.
That guy was a traitor.
Good grief.
But he was killed on a hunting trip.
Woman put starch in my shorts.
It's a shame. It's a shame that traitor to the crown died on a hunting trip. Yeah. I guess no one heard that he was a traitor, mind you. He just died on a hunting trip. Okay.
The king's health to you, Sarah.
Investigate the disturbance.
The Dwemer constructs were fighting these fabricants. This situation gets more and more disturbing to me. Your effort has been appreciated, though. In fact, I believe the king himself would like to speak with you.
Let's see here. Okay, the king wants to talk to me. Can I reforge the pieces of... There's an official matter.
We are quite satisfied with the way you handled the anonymous writer of...
Okay. Let me see. Who was I supposed to talk to again?
Your loyal service shall be rewarded.
Harad! He says nothing. Okay. Let's see. Slight inconvenience? You'll have to forgive us for the slight inconvenience earlier. We understand you were visited by the Dark Brotherhood assassins, an regrettable occurrence. They are a difficult lot. I could tell him that I know you made the order, but... and I've let her prove it. I could try to expose him as the person who sent the Dark Brotherhood after me. But you know what? I'm not going to. I'm happy to hear it. Good. Let us consider the matter settled. The past is a dull place. The future is the only place worth speaking of. Very good. Next up is a bit of misinformation.
There are more interesting things to speak of.
Yes. And, the Queen Mother.
You know, of course, of Queen Berenzia. We returned to Mournhold together, after the unpleasantness in Wayrest. An amazing woman, our mother, not one to be taken lightly. Not much happens in Mournhold that she is not aware of. She is a valuable asset to us.
There. So what'd you want from me exactly? I need to talk with your friend. Okay. Karod won't talk to me. Period. So, in order to advance this, I was given
there
a bit
are more interesting things to speak of.
Yeah, I consider the matter settled.
My sources tell me that Hlair is the leader of the Hands of Almalexia. This makes him a potentially dangerous man or a valuable ally.
What about Gavus?
Drin is Almalexia's Lord Archcanon. I distrust him, but he is directly under the goddess's protection.
Prune-faced old witch.
Prune-faced old witch.
I have heard about the attack on the city, and I've dispatched guards to take care of it. Thank you for your report. You can help in another way. I'd like you to investigate the disturbance. That's been taken care of.
Okay, it's been taken care of then. So, yeah, reforging the sword. Let me see. I gotta go talk to the curator in the museum then. I haven't been to the museum in this playthrough, so I don't actually remember where it is. Let me see here. Okay, the Museum of Artifacts it's in God's Reach. Let's see. Yeah. I think it's in God's Reach, which is irritating. House's Chambers there. Wondering why in Skyrim you can't revisit different places? Well, I mean, because they're in different parts of the world and the game developers built specifically those locations for the purposes of giving the player new things to visit. Revisiting old places would require them to put them into the new program. They can't just copy-pasta them. They would have to actively work on putting those into the game. They'd have to build them from scratch, essentially. Because no one would tolerate
justice never sleeps.
Going to a low-fidelity location in a higher-fidelity video game. Let me go down here.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. This is the courtyard. We did it. We got out. Okay. It would feel very off. In fact, I can tell you exactly how off it would feel. Let me go from me. Whiterun. In fact, I need to go to YouTube because I have it in my history. Pretty sure I have it in my history. There it is. And then... Damn it. I clicked on my videos instead of history. Which is typical for me. Misclicking. Misclicking, mistyping. Okay. History. It should be... Oh, I got it. Okay, yeah, I heard Morrowind for just a second. Let me close a bunch of other windows in the background. And here we go. Alright. I'm gonna mute. Okay. Behold, Breeze Home in Morrowind. Yes, this is Whiterun in Morrowind. It's a little scuffed, but yeah. Let's see. On. Yeah, we can load the assets. It's just a little off. Just a little off. Yeah. Okay. A Morrowind character would look awful and vice versa. Yep. It makes you realize how bad Skyrim looks when it doesn't look much different from vanilla Skyrim. Yes. True. I mean, I don't mind it.
Strange customs, strange ways, Wood Elf.
So surely they made progress on that? Well, I mean, they can load data now from Oblivion, Fallout 3, New Vegas, Skyrim, Fallout 4. They can load areas and stuff, but unless they want to like actually rebuild the whole ass video game, like interface and gameplay systems and everything, there just isn't a reason to do it that way. Sorry, there isn't really a reason to massively expand on it, you know? That would require a dedicated project, a group of people ready to spend some serious time doing it. And that doesn't exist as far as I know. That's just it. The Oblivion remaster doesn't have graphics commensurate to the or equal. It doesn't have graphics equal to the hardware requirements for it. It's extremely wasteful, like mechanics wise. Not mechanics. Jeez, looking at this grain here. It's extremely wasteful in terms of hardware, like, requirements. The techniques they use are extremely poorly optimized. Odd judge, but fair. Okay. Let's see where this goes. This goes back to the Great Bazaar. We're going to go over there. I actually need to get to God's Reach as soon as possible. God's Reach is the real place I need to go to. I have not seen any evidence of a museum in the bazaar. So let's see what's where. That leads to God's Reach. Right over here. Hello, Mr. God.
Excuse me, Nerevarine.
Sorry.
Excuse me, Nerevarine.
Right. Wealth beyond measure.
Moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. We followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen. The end of the era will bring many changes. The gates of oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that men have built over these thousands of years.
That's the Winged War. We're looking for the museum. It belongs in a museum.
Welcome to the Mournhold Museum of Artifacts.
I can't wait. RT... Artifacts, yes.
Greetings. I am Tarasa Aram, curator of the Mournhold Museum of Artifacts. The museum is privately funded and is an effort to collect and display many of the artifacts from this part of the world. Should you want to sell something you feel the museum will be interested in, bring the item here and we can assess its value. Be warned, however, that theft is a serious matter and likely to equal a death warrant for any foolish enough to attempt it.
Yes.
Try me.
A death warrant.
Regretted.
So what happens is you try to steal an item and you get a bounty equal to its value. If your bounty is 10,000 or above, you just get a death warrant. They don't even like ask you to serve your sentence or anything. They just say, the punishment is death. It's like killing 10 people, you know?
The museum is interested in purchasing unique artifacts from all over Morrowind. If you have anything we might have an interest in, we can discuss the specifics. I can tell you up front that the museum is willing to offer half the total value of any artifact sold, up to 30,000 gold. We do have a limited budget, you see.
Do I see?
I understand that you found this thing of legend and brought it to the goddess.
I did. Tell me about the piece of the blade.
The pieces of the blade of Nerevar here in Mournhold? Now, there's something I'd like to get my hands on for the museum. I can't say that I have seen any that I know of, but I do have one piece from roughly the same time, and it seems to be of Dwemer construction.
The one piece is real!
I don't even have it on display because I haven't been able to positively identify it yet. It's a shield of Dwemer make, but not traditional in any sense of the word. The pieces of it just don't seem to match, and I've wondered if it isn't some sort of a fake. I suppose I might be able to part with it
and you'll regret it.
I'm always looking for new pieces for the Museum of Artifacts. Unique items, armor, and weapons of lore. You know the stuff. If you would be willing to donate a couple to the museum, I'd be willing to part with the shield.
Stendar's hammer?
Rumor has it the god of justice himself wielded this hammer. I am inclined to believe it, as none less than a god could ever hope to raise the thing, let alone swing it. It took 4 men just to lift it onto the podium for display.
So...
The museum is always interested in expanding its collection. Bring me a couple quality pieces and I'll be able to help you, friend.
Couple quality pieces. What pieces would be of sufficient quality, I wonder? I guess we could go do Molog's Balls quest. That would be fine. Compensation! Imagine if you didn't have anything at all to give. Like, you did all the Daedric quests and you sold all the Daedric artifacts. The Great Cleansing! Justice never sleeps. Okay. We're doing well. We're doing well, supposedly. I'm at the 3-hour mark. I gotta go take a short break again. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, should be. And we'll be continuing this. We need to find artifacts to donate to the museum, so we can get the pieces of the Sword of Nerevar to reforge it, so that we can stand by Almalexia's side, supposedly, and definitely not get betrayed. Again. Be right back. Mournhold, City of Light, City of Magic. Messing with a couple things, hold on. It takes time. I think we are good to go. Let's continue. So, where we left off, we were looking for artifacts that we needed to give in order to reforge the blade. Hello?
What is it you need? I have no more jobs for you, but the Lady Almalexia has informed me that you may report to her directly.
The palace.
Really?
That matter is taken care of.
Service?
I have nothing I need you to do.
A hard judge, but fair.
A hard judge, but fair. Alright, I need artifacts. Almalexi. Artifacts, I say.
Many blessings upon you, my loyal servant.
Forge the
The
blade.
best weaponsmiths in all of Tamriel reside in my city. Oh, how it burned with power. You must find the pieces and forge the blade once again. Yes, Hope's Fire and True Flame.
Okay, so she won't help me get artifacts. I need to go find artifacts myself. Was hoping we could find a fancy one. We'll go do some Daedric quests. We'll do Molag Bal's quest and maybe we'll donate Molag Bal and Scourge, so Malacath's. Go do both of those, I think. Yes. Okay. Dead fabricants everywhere. Is that a flower? It is. It is a flower. Can I go get the rest of the flowers? These lilies. Let's see. Water lilies. Levitate and water walking. You would never need both at the same time. In fact, if you have levitate, you probably don't need water walking at all. The only reason I use it is because it's slightly faster. But in terms of a potion, when you don't know, water walking is situational, levitate is universal. So, you know, 'tis what it is. Great flowers in Mournhold, though. Cactus. Now, let's figure out what we're doing. Let's just use acrobatics to bounce along the surface of the water like in Oblivion and Oblivion Remaster. Yeah. I see. Let me see here. Thinking about this. Yeah, descending under the city would get us a thing. Let me see. A show of power. I'm trying to remember what the artifacts of the museum were. It should be... Okay, I need to find the name of the damn museum, so... Museum. It's interesting how they never reuse the museum concept at all. I'm thinking about this. And, Morrowind is basically it. There's a terrible museum in Fallout 3. But it's just like, oh wow, you found the Declaration of Independence. Please, let me put it on the wall. I'll give you caps. Elder Scrolls Online has multiple museums, multiple places to store and show off the artifacts, but it gets a little silly. My goodness. Tiny museum in Skyrim. Let me see. Trying to think. Okay, Ariel's... I'm looking at the things it'll buy. Ariel's bow, Ariel's shield, the bipolar blade, bloodworm helm, the boots of blinding speed. Xavier's hide. Gold brand. Blade of the Ice Monarch, Lord's Mail. Mace of Molag Ball. Robe of the Lich. Did I collect the Robe of the Lich already? Let's go find out. Probably not. I have so much stuff. Just in general, like, so much stuff that the frame rate's tanking. I have 6 house things. None of this stuff is unique, unfortunately. Yeah, I've got tons and tons of items, and they are powerful items, but they are not unique items. CV. Yeah, Golden Saint stuff, glass stuff. Lots and lots of Sacred Necromancer stuff. I should probably just sell and or dump most of this, to be honest. Chodola's boots? Aw. That's not worth anything, but it's kind of interesting. Like, he's a false incarnate. False incarnates are not anything to be spoken about, really. And a set of adamantium stuff is incredible, but also not that important. King's Oath. Yep. There's a lot of unique items I have, but they are not applied to a Daedric Prince or whatever.
How does it feel to be famous, Nerevarine? I don't mean to be a bore. I know you hear it all the time. But you're a hero for sure, and if everyone keeps thanking you and making a big fuss, well, can you blame them?
No, I can't. I can't blame them for making a big fuss about me. I am, as you said, a big hero. The Umbra Sword, Spellbreaker, Velos Judgment. Okay. Right. So looking at all the things that I can donate, I think we should go get the Mace of Molag Ball first. That might be a good thing to grab. Molag's Balls. Where is it? Where's Molag Ball's quest? Okay, so we need to go. Mentana is right. Just need to find the location of the Daedric ruin. That where Molag Ball is. Okay. Molag Ball's ruins are very. It's just to the west of Sadrith Moor. Okay, fair enough.
How may I help you?
Yes, it's a joke. Molag's Balls, because Molag Ball is the Daedric Prince of domination and other things that I don't talk about. And ESO doesn't talk about either. They just call him the Prince of Schemes in ESO. Trying to sidestep the discomfort. Yes. All right. This way. We got places to go, things to see. First things first. We're gonna get teleported to Sadrith Mora. And then we're gonna start going west. Find a Daedric ruin that has a Molog's Balls statue.
In a fair fight, but who knows what tricks they've got up their sleeves.
If you place items on the ground, will they disappear? No, not in Morrowind. That's an Oblivion Skyrim thing. As far as if you drop too many items in one spot, they will all get condensed down into a bag item that you have to find. But that's if you drop too many things in one location. And that's only in the vanilla game. In the OpenMW engine, that never happens. 6th House Bow, Daedric Claymore. Let me see what else we got here. Okay. We're getting out. Gonna teleport. Hello there.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Travel me to Sadrith Mora, Wolverine Hall. Thank you. Okay. Better than why walk when I can guide. Freaking guild guides. Okay. We need to go west. West is the game lags. Yes. West as the crow flies, exactly. Can't go that way. Gotta go down. Sadrith Mora is extra laggy. Okay. Let's figure this out. So we're going to use water walking. I love when you go crunch on the surface of the water because you made it solid. You turned the water into ground. Why are you surprised that you went crunch on it? Only rest on solid ground. Okay, we're actually gonna... resting is illegal. Wanna wait? Yeah, I will wait for 10 hours. And that should get us to 6 a.m., which is better than traveling at night because I want to be able to see what the hell I'm doing. Much prefer that. Okay. Let's travel. We gotta go west to our destination. Alteration skill to 59. Someday. Oh, wow. It just occurred to me that the, like, my mana regenerates faster than the cast time on this. Yeah, there's got to be a better thing then, because levitation. It doesn't really scale with mana cost. Like, if we look at alteration down here. Yeah, because it's like 6%. As your magicka regenerating. Robe of the Telvanni, 3 points per second. And, it also fortifies magicka 0.5 times intelligence. So, I have a bigger magicka pool. It does give me weakness to magicka 100%, but who cares? Like, I will just leech the life of anyone who's hitting me with magic. I have enough health that I do not care too much. But if we look at alteration there. Yeah, alteration, it says 8 out of 100, right? 9 out of 100. So yeah, I'd have to cast that. I have to cast water walking 100 times. I don't think so. I think I'll just spend money and get it trained. Not right now, but in the fullness of time. How very, very silly. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Up. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Should be around here. Maybe down here? I don't know. We shall see. Oh no. We must fight. The sorcerer is dead. More enemies. Titan mud crabs. A level 50 bard. Remember when those level 50 guys were scary? They aren't anymore, thankfully. Oh, geez, dregs. Okay, I need to do a quick absorb fatigue. And now we may go and kill. Dreg shells. Don't really care about any of the stuff this guy has anymore. They are weak, and I am strong, so it shall be. We'll take the potions, however. Cliff erasers. Racer plumes. Okay. We're good. Water walking. There we go. We continue west. Not entirely sure which direction. We should do this on... Okay. Trying to figure out where... Okay, so Sadrith Moor is here. It should be on this island, maybe. Maybe. I could be completely off base. But I think it's that island over there. We shall see. That looks like a Daedric ruin to me. Cliff erasers, of course. Lots and lots of cliff erasers. You call the water walking the power of Jeebus, but a lot of people forget that many biblical powers were held by different wizards. I think that if we go back to fiction, though, if you want one of the stupidest examples I ever saw. Hold on. I remember, here we go. One of the stupidest things I'd ever seen was what is this guy? Hold on. Ahem.
Though you call yourselves bladers, you don't know the real truth about bay blading. The existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history. The power of Beyblades have been used to change the course of rivers and oceans.
Okay, here we go. Yep. Yep, Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade, according to that canon. Hold on. It gets dumber because they like on the 6th day. Yes, exactly. That is actually canon to the show too. That's the best part. All right. Let me see here. Okay, that cliff racer, it's young. Oh, jeez. I'm like, it's young. It's not going to attack me. Turns around, immediately debuffs me. No delays. Immediately uses powers. Queen ant. Yes, queen ants do have wings. There are only two types of winged ants. The queen and the males, the breeders. Almost all ants are female. Or, what do you call it? But then there are the workers, they're the majors. The majors fight things. They're soldier ants. And they don't work. They just watch and then fight. And then, of course, there's the breeders. Whoops. Those are the male ants. They knock up the queen and then die. That's their job. Yep. Okay. Daedric Spear. Glass short sword. Wait, that is a glass short sword. That can be mine. Mm-hmm. The workers are basically clones of each other. Yep. But it's really interesting to see a major because they're bigger, and you know, obviously because they're the fighters, and they will just sit by or just hang out while the workers are doing things, and they'll just kind of stand there on an ant's scent line and not do anything, and you'll be like, okay, well, what's this ant's job? It's just to stand there. In the event there's a threat, they go and kill. In the event that there's a different quote-unquote colony of ants doing things, they'll actually, like, just stand in front of each other and prevent the two lines of ants from interacting with each other. But they will just, like, face off and not fight when they have the opportunity to not fight.
Stupid.
Because they, even though they're stronger than most ants, they also use up a lot more energy. So they typically, they need to eat more. And they will very often just kind of stand there lazily and watch. Who are you? Silver Saint. Silver Saint is dead. Golden Saint boots. Oh, nice. More Daedra are here. Those Devourers suck. They damage your stats. Stupid. Okay, stupid. Oh, damn. Dremor everywhere. Let's run inside. Daedra everywhere. Damn. Stupid. Summon Dremora's down. Zavali's next. I love watching that Dremor just fall down and go boom. That one's dead. Damn it, Dremora. Dremora Lord. He's trying to cast. I'm interrupting him. We did it. Daedroth Claws are mine. Okay. Ebony Battle Axe. Don't need that. Take everything. I think that's all of it. Yeah. That was a good amount of Daedra, correct. The Daedric Ruins, also known as Velothi Ruins, are covered in it. Covered in Daedra, that is. Daedra here, Daedra there, Daedra everywhere. Let me see what else is going on here. What? I can, in fact, ignore that. We're going. That's Molag Balls. Yeah.
I'm giving you. You're not with the bees here.
Whoop. Oh, sucks to be you, Mr. Orc. Murderer? I'm a murderer. Damn you, murderer! Would have thought. I mean, they tried to attack me. I get it, they tried to attack me for trespassing, but, you know. I defended myself. I just wanted to talk to the Molag's Balls Shrine. There we go. Okay. Ready? And go. This is a statue, right? Yes.
Why do you summon me now? I have no time for your pleadings, weakling. I have other matters that need my attention. Enter now. He will pay for his insolence. Listen well. Those in my service will do my bidding, or they will suffer eternal torment. You will serve me, mortal. Mentana has grown careless and lazy. He sits in his wretched cave while life on the surface goes on unmolested. He was spawned a creature of terror. His role is to sow fear and discord among men and murder, yet he is content to stay locked in his cave and mock my will. Kill him, mortal. Set his soul flying to the outer realms so that I might show him eternal torture for his disobedience. Take this key. You will find him in the caves of Corridor, east of Kogorun. Kill this lazy fool for me, mortal. Do this, and you will have my favor.
Got it. Molag Balls quest. Just gotta go kill Mentana. Shouldn't be a problem. I will, however, steal the artifacts. This dreg wax, which looks like a donut. Okay, so as I pick this stuff up, I'm going to be attacked by a Daedra. I'm gonna get ready. And you know what? I guess we should repair our stuff. Let's look at our hammer. Ham time, yes. Good. Everything's nice and fixed. Molag's Balls Quest 01. Okay. So we pick this up. Pick that up. As we pick things up, we're going to suddenly be attacked. I'm just kind of... There it is. I got him. See, I knew it was going to happen. So, which game's Molag Ball is the best? I think that him in Morrowind, but only if you are a vampire. Because he asks you to kill his daughter, Molag Grunda. And I thought that was a really cool quest in terms of, like, Molag Ball shenanigans. But, if you want the most action articulate, go with Skyrim. Because you get to torture a man and kill him repeatedly. It's fun. But, I mean, he's kind of cool in the Dark Anchors in terms of, what do you call it, Elder Scrolls Online. He has a bunch of different things to say, and they aren't terrible. But Molag Ball has never really had a chance to shine. Because when you actually fight him in ESO, you become Super Saiyan and you just kind of flash through him. It's kind of sad, actually. Alright. You do a Kamehameha on him. I call it a Hadoken. People get angry at me for doing that. Okay. Let's travel. Oh no. Let's go this way. We gotta fight things. Here we go. It's fighting time. I did it. Dagger of Mischief. What's Mischief? Drain, health, fatigue, and restoration. Yeah, that is pretty mischievous. Okay. Go ahead and recall. We need to get to Kogaroon. How are we going to get to Kogaroon? The Ursulaku camp should do it. I'm going to go have a chit-chat with the wise woman. Now that I have fulfilled the Navarine prophecies. Hello there.
You are the Nerevarine. Ask and I shall answer with Azura's blessing. It is as my dreams have shown me. The devil is dead and the blight is gone. This is a good time to have lived and to have seen you with my own eyes.
Very good. So, Daggerfall?
You have slain Dagoth-Ur and all his kin. But remember, once before, Lord Nerevar thought Dagoth-Ur and all his kin were dead.
True.
The devil's evil dreams are gone, Nerevarine. Dagoth-Ur is dead. I would like to rejoice, but I feel uneasy. I cannot forget that Lord Nerevar once thought Dagoth-Ur dead, long, long ago. He was mistaken.
True.
You have told me of these lost prophecies.
Indeed I have. Okie dokie, goodbye. We gotta head down to Kogaroon.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
I do have news. What did you say?
So good.
Oh, I've been claiming to be Nerevar Reborn this whole time. My goodness. When I claim... Oh, jeez, look at this!
Your wounds are great.
You can absolutely ignore... You can claim you're not. Ashlander, Rebel, get an Ash statue. That is pretty funny. Oh, damn. Atronach! I take your revenge! Excuse me, I need your life. You reflect me? Really? I just took his health away. See this rat? Oh, Angry War! Goodbye, Angry War. Before I do anything else, go ahead. The rat is dead. Okay, I'm actually gonna recall really quick. I said recall. Yep. things away. It is loud. It is very loud. Okay, I need to drop everything here. I have too much stuff, and it weighs down heavy on me. And so the alchemy must be dropped. You know what? Even better. Even better. I'm gonna pick everything up. I'm gonna pick all the alchemy ingredients up. Here we go. I'm gonna condense all the alchemy ingredients down into one set of piles. We are going to do the alchemy. It's alchemy time, everybody. How much carry weight is this gonna consume? I have no idea. I just know that it's kind of scary. Peak gameplay, you bet. Ghoulheart. Excuse me. Excuse me. How did I obtain 159,000 ghoul hearts? I feel like there was a bug here somewhere. Oh well. Racer plumes. They duplicated, yes. Kill streak. It's pretty ghoulish. Yes. I've been dropping these for, you know, a few hours, for like maybe 100 hours. So I'm trying to pick up all the alchemy ingredients. There are multiple copies of multiple herbs, and they all must be picked up. I picked up a journal that I dropped as well. But yes, we look at this, and I already have a lot of carry weight, yes. Throw them all in the cauldron? Yes, I plan to. Yep. Some musical sound in 2040. Jeez. I'm rapidly hitting the button as fast as I can. Another journal has been picked up. It's gonna be interesting when I go to do alchemy in a second. Yeah, I may have just dropped alchemy ingredients here for 100 hours. That may have happened. It's fine, really. What do you mean I'm over-encumbered? However could this have happened to me? We're loading. Most games today would crash if you did this. No, Oblivion Remaster did crash when I did this. I crashed Oblivion Remaster multiple times with this behavior. I'm serious. As we desperately try to pick everything up. Bones. If you think I didn't repeat this behavior in other games, yeah. Imagine having to drop all that again? We're going to. Thankfully, most of these have been merged into piles. So, it's not actually that many, but like 196 ghoul hearts. 196,000 ghoul hearts. Like, excuse me. Kind of odd. Just a little. Yeah, thankfully, when I go to drop these, they will all be in, like, condensed piles. So it won't be that difficult. Like, I won't have nearly as many items to drop as I've been picking up. But I will have to drop them all again. That is going to happen. But, the alchemy will be great. Let me pick this up. I can't, click on those from my current position, so I had to do that. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Same thing for the Daedra Heart. If I can't pick something up directly, I can always pick it up that way. Yeah. Nice to know I do this too. You bet. I kind of left for 100 hours. I kind of just dropped stuff for 100 hours. And went, you know what? I'm out of, special potions. I need more special potions. And so we're going to be doing alchemy. Yeah, our current playthrough is like 193 hours. Yeah, for about 100 hours, I've been just dropping alchemy ingredients. It's like, it's time to do alchemy. I'm out of my special potions. I need my special potions. Okay. Yes. Juice! Oh no. We're not recalling anywhere. Offering gems to your favorite Daedric shrines. Morrowind, yep. We did it! Huzzah! I now have every item. Which isn't true, not every item, but every ingredient. Okay, so we go over here and we interact with this ebony set. And these ebony ingredients are quality 1.75, which is incredible. They are amazing in terms of alchemy tools. We're going to sort by magic effects, and we're going to type intelligence. Jeez. Whoops. Let's see, I was going to say. Fortify. There we go. Fortify intelligence. So what we're going to do is we're going to take some netch leather. And then we take some ash yams. And so we just... oh, you know what? Yes. We just take... do I have any other potions here? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Whoops. I accidentally dropped some stuff over there. Not bad. Adamantium ore. Could have sworn... okay, there we go. Fortify intelligence. There we go. Okay, so what we do is we drink one of these Fortify intelligence potions we made a while back. They're fine, really. Yeah, these we just make it. We take a couple of these Fortify intelligence potions real quick. I'd say. There we go. We have 5,000 intelligence. This should be fine. Let's craft up a Fortify intelligence potion using the increased intelligence we got from Drink 'em All. No, I don't want to I don't want the game to crash. What I want to do is go over to okay, so we're gonna take some netch leather, combine it with some netch jelly. Well, that drains personality. Oof. What about an ash yam? There we go. Fortify intelligence. I'd like to make one of those. Okay, so let's have a look. This new Fortify intelligence potion that we have made should be okay. This one right here only boosts it by 360. So yeah, you're right. There you go. You were not wrong. You were not wrong. we have 30,000 intelligence. Let's give this a try. Okay. So if we next leather and make one of those. Now, if we look at it, it should be 1,000. Okay, so this is an upgrade. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're going to drink the rest of these stupidly. That should do it. Now we'll make up some fortify intelligence potions. Okay. So ash yams plus snatch leather, and we'll make 77 of them. So 77 fortify intelligence potions. My alchemy skill has increased to 64. This is good. Now that we've done that, we are going to go and we're going to make some fortify strength potions. So fortify strength, that's a Daedra skin plus some vampire dust. And then we need a fortify health. So fortify health. That should be... The Kwama eggs would give me... I'm thinking restore fatigue would be a good one as well. Restore fatigue, fortify health. Those are the bear claws, but no. We'll go with, these. And then, so out of these, what is the secondary effect? We want to fortify... We've already fortified... Oh, paralyze. Paralyze sucks. Ain't doing that. Well, fortify, fatigue, and health. Those are boar tusks. Let's go with the bear claws. Fuck it. The bear claws would give us... Let's see, what else? Spell absorption. What about spell absorption? Yeah, so spell absorption... that's also paralyzed, damn. What about these, then? Also paralyzed. There we go, okay. So, this fortifies your health, gives you spell absorption, and fortifies your strength. So, these are the God's Bane pots. Yes, God's Bane pot. And then we can make 17 of those, specifically. 17 God's Bane pots. Good. So we have made 17 God's Bane pot. Those will utterly destroy absolutely everything. And now we need a restoration potions. Let's see. It should be restore health. Okay, we're going. Yeah, restore health, restore magicka, fortify magicka, restore fatigue. So, restore health. We need one more of those. Let's see. Fortify endurance, restore health, restore fatigue, fortify intelligence. That both restores fatigue and restores health. I need something for magicka. Yeah, something for magicka specifically. Let's see. Fortify magicka. Restore health. The fortify attack. Restore magicka. Guess we'll go with the littles then. Fortify magicka. And then now we need to restore magicka. Restore magicka. Daedra hearts. This is fine. So we can make 26 of those. And these are the get back potions. Get back pot. Yes. There we go. And now I have 26 get back pots. Good. That's all we needed. That is all we set up to do. So now if we look, we are going to place the intelligence potions. We'll say, what? Yeah. So, wait, intelligence. Okay. So we have these fortify intelligence potions for the future when we need them. Gonna set them right here for now. Along with a couple more. Yeah, just a couple more, which can put here, fortify intelligence. And then, yeah. This 361 is not that great, but we're just gonna set these down. Yeah, we have multiple fortify intelligence potions, no big deal. And that should do it. Oh, let's restore intelligence, fuck that. Yeah. Okay, first thing we need to do now is drop all our alchemy ingredients that weigh down heavy on me. So, alch done 01, right? And unfortunately, this is where things get a little silly. We are dropping every alchemy ingredient right here on the spot. And we'll be back to do alchemy again, come Blood Moon, probably. But this is how we are going to withstand the horrors. No big deal. Now, you may ask, how do I have 257,000 ghoul hearts? And that is because there was some sort of stacking bug that caused them to duplicate. I have no idea why it's ghoul hearts, but it is. My goodness. It is really funny. In a nearby chest. Morrowind has limited storage space for its containers. I could not keep that many ghoul hearts in any container in the video game. It just wouldn't work. The floor is the only container capable of withstanding this. The ghoul heart plague of Morrowind. Yep. Infinite ghoul hearts out of my body, yes. Most of the ingredients are 0 weight, correct. It's a ground level shelf, something like that, yes. The problem is I have 3,000 pounds in ingredients that do have weight. So I'm just going to drop everything in one pile, that way my inventory is a little more orderly. Otherwise I would be unhappy with how unorderly the inventory would be. And so we will drop every alchemy ingredient in the game. And bit by bit, my carry capacity situation will improve. That is what I have decided. The Mega Man Legends looking game? Yeah, you can actually play an earlier build of it called Zeta Gal. You can find that on itch.io. It is really good. I've been following it for years, the development. Yeah, this is working. We are, bit by bit, fixing our inventory. Ha-ha-ho. The games are like, the graphics are like Mega Man Legends and Tribunal, yes. But there's a lot more emphasis on platforming with, like, air dashes and stuff. So it's like Mega Man Legends, but with a lot more mobility, which I find very impressive. Because it means that you can, like, precisely platform despite it looking like Mega Man Legends. Okay. I love these runes. A lot of these runes let you create, like, summon Bonewalker potions. Chug this potion, a Bonewalker appears in front of you. How does it work? Bonewalker is using your body to manifest. Don't question it. You just produce the energy from your body that makes a Bonewalker appear next to you. But yeah. It'd be cool to be able to make non-potion alchemy items, like salves or some sort of gemstone. I understand gemstones are like the realm of enchanting, but some kind of like powder that you sprinkle on the ground when something happens. Give me my bag of fairy dust, damn it! where this is. But yeah. Every alchemy ingredient will be mine. Can't believe it. We're finally almost there. We almost have a normal inventory's worth of alchemy ingredients. Yeah, I took off my robe by accident. There's my Telvanni robe. Yeah, so many items, but it's good because, I mean, we've done so much. And we have the potions we need in case we get into another situation where we absolutely need to one-shot bonk things or heal ourselves beyond what we normally can. Those potions are emergency, like, they exist just in case we encounter a situation where we don't know what to do. And it's just like, oh no, I'm going to die. Like, I'm paralyzed, I'm out of fatigue, I'm just, you know, I'm as good as dead. And that's when we do that. Okay, that's good. I think we got everything else. Yeah, that's great. Okay, that's our big pile of ingredients. The frame rate is so much better now. The frame rate is so, like, I understand I'm still getting stutters occasionally because, like, I've got every potion in the world here. But the actual frame rate overall is so much better than it used to be. It's insane. Okay. Let's see. Fortify. I think it was... What else was it? Yeah, we need to drop the other potions. The ones that aren't yet. So I'm going to pick these up. Like an idiot. Here we go. I'm going to do the same thing with potions, basically. I'm dropping these stacked potions. I could just drink one of those get-backs. Sorry, one of the new Godbane pots and then go sell everything. But, yeah, these are all the potions we've been picking up over the ages. And now they're all in one big pile. Okay, we're going to drop everything that isn't Get Back or God's Bane. The bonkiness we can keep as well, but like all these other potions go in one pile. And this is how we're just condensing all the potions we've ever acquired into a single pile. Like, what, 70 restore cheap healths? We can keep those, actually. Yeah. A stack of 70 restore cheap healths is fine. Restore cheap magic is as well. Just stack the cheaps. But, yeah. You can see how silly this is. Drink them all. Unfortunately, I need to use my my God's Bane pot to have enough strength to carry them at this point. I am over-encumbered as it is. But I am trying to very carefully not drop the 70 restore health and the 32 restore mana. The Cyrodiilic Brandy we need to keep. But yeah, you can see right here, this is just one stack of potions. Yep. There'll be just one pile of ash left after he drinks it all, just like the dwarves. It's true, it's true. That's great. Oh my, oh my. Thank you for bringing joy into my life. The joy of humor. Yes. Restore health. Restore magicka, that's fine. These are exclusive potions. 0 summon potions, exactly. Well, I mean, if you think about it, all of these potions are just magicka that has been, you know, condensed into a form by the earth bones, right? Eventually, if you consume enough of it, your mortal form, your mortal frame can no longer contain the power within, and you just turn into a flesh monster like Akira. You know? Tetsuo, whatever. If you haven't seen Akira, you need to go watch it. Okay. I'm gonna keep these fabricant elixirs because they're funny, but poison moderate. Let's see. I never need cure blight disease again. That's kind of funny. Oh, these are the potions of cure greed. I'm gonna hold on to those. Cure paralyze. It's fine. Potion of heroism. Damn. Very nice. Dropping it anyway. Telekinesis potions. Some of this stuff is very silly. Okay. Fortify Magicka. Fortify Strength. Bit by bit, we are dropping all these. Oh, the Restore Fatigues are good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these are all great so far. Everybody and their mothers watched Akira? Yes. Be surprised, though. This is a new generation. Like, a good chunk of the people I'm talking to these days are like half my age. Or less. Which is, an indictment of the algorithm, I suppose. The people who get served up to me, who the algorithm served me to, I should say. Okay. My goodness. We're almost there. Potion of jump. I can't imagine having levitate and then needing a potion of jump. That just feels off. Magicka. Talvani Bug Musk. Fabricant Elixir. Okay, cool. We got all the potions we want. So, we go over here. And this is where things get very silly. Oops. We are looting all of these potions specifically. Now we're going to put other potions on this shelf. So like this 103 Restore Health Elixir. Those go there. Chase. And then, what are the others? The other big ones? Should be... Yeah, Restore Mana. There we go. My goodness. Oh, hooray. Let's see. Look up these small potions. Yeah, the ones that aren't like in huge stacks. I'm gonna actually get rid of those. Keeping the cure greeds because those are important. And then the quality, the quality ones. Quality Restore Fatigue, yeah. Move that further over. What else? Quality Restore Health. And that is incredible. The sheer amounts of nonsense we got here. Let's see here. Jeez. People being silly. Okay, drop that. Fatigue, no thanks. Some of these are just not worth it. I can actually move around now. I'm no longer over encumbered. So this stack here has all those potions we were dealing with. This stack right over here has all those potions we were dropping. They're all in this one little, like, potion-sized spot. It's hilarious. But then the stuff that's actually useful we're stacking up here on this shelf. So, like, Restore Magicka. And then, not Cure Greed, but, yeah, standard restore health. Restore. Okay, cool. That is restore. We're gonna keep these restore fatigue potions just in case. But everything else can kind of go. That should do it. Yeah, now we're in a good situation with our potions. And yep, by condensing all those potions down, we've definitely improved our situation a bit. As far as things that need to be dropped, though, we're going to kind of just continue to drop equipment in a single pile like a crazy person. The Dwemer robe, I want to see this. So this is what the Dwemer looked like. Awful. Awful. I would prefer my Daedric robe for fashion. Well, technically I'd prefer dressing up like her, but the game,
How may
like
I
the
help
mods, the mods were not, the mods do not allow you to do that with a male character, unfortunately. Howdy, Penguin. Good to see you, and thank you for the 8 months. It's been a while. I assume you've seen the Instagram nonsense. I've been up to no good. What with the what do you call it? The live streams. What was it? I was playing Helldivers, and it was pretty fun, actually. But yeah. Let me see here. Pulling up shenanigans. Okay. But jeez. No. I've been I'm getting ready for Final Fantasy XIV because what they're doing is they're releasing like a big chunk of content that I've been looking forward to for a long time, for like the past couple years. And so I'm going to be dressing up my character in 14 in a pink French maid outfit. And so what I've done is I've got a matching one that like what do you call it? Let me pull up the Pop-Tart one there. Should be, yeah. So I got this picture of the Pop-Tart there. Anyway, we're gonna be wearing that during. This is just coffee cup. It's just one cup, man. It's just one cup. Okay. Okay. So this is for caffeination, and this one is for hydration. Okay. There's a difference, right? Yeah. But yeah. So jeez. Anyway, you said that picture? Yeah. I got like tons and tons of pink stuff now, like Xbox controllers, freaking Pez dispensers, things like that. I've always maintained that red is my favorite color, and that is still true to this day. And I just think of pink as a lighter shade of red. Anyway, let's see. Going back to Spellsword, Khajiit, and Skyrim, probably. The Ohms Rot Khajiit is a. I'm talking to YouTube and Twitch chats at the same time. Doom cartridge, yes. I still got my original here, my Super Mario Duck Hunt combo cartridge. You know what? Fuck it. We got. I can do this. I can. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna set up the second camera. It's here. It's just every time I restart my PC or really turn off the streaming software, it has to be recalibrated, which takes like a minute. But if I do that, there we go. It's recalibrated now. As I was saying, yeah, this is just kind of the small area here where I got all like my figurines and shit. This cup is super. But yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I got this wig with pigtails, and so we're gonna go with that one probably for the Final Fantasy XIV stream. It's the wig with pigtails. I got lots of stuff down here, but what do you call it? Jace. Like, I got tons and tons of things. Let's pull open the PlayStation 2. I have never purchased, outside of Nintendo consoles, I have never purchased another console after the PlayStation 2. The reason I have Nintendo consoles because, party games. You remember, Penguin, when we were playing Mario Kart? Those couple times? Those good times, yes. The PS2 Fat Edition, exactly. It's a good time. All right. But yeah, lots and lots of stuff we got going on here. I still got my my pirate hat. So the thing about the pirate hat is I got these earbuds because it turns out cat ears cannot be put, like the pirate hat just doesn't go over them. So I got earbuds for that when I wear weird hats. And I do crazy shit like that all the time. Really fun. But yep. Mic is low, game is high, you say. Mm-hmm. Your ears might be broken, actually. Yeah, I think your ears are broken. Everyone else can confirm for you, though. All right, let's see what else we got going on. But yeah. I've been up to all kinds of nonsense. Anyway, I think we, yeah, you said voice is fine? Yeah. I turned the in-game sound up when I was talking to Malog Ball. Fair enough. I can drop the game sound down by like half, but yeah. Everything should be good. Anyway. Point is that this year has been a lot more fun than previous years. Partly because I'm in a bigger space now. Like, I got a big dedicated space for games and streams and stuff. I've got a standing desk upstairs, and I've been working out. It doesn't really look like it. I've still got my belly fat, but yeah, I've been things have been looking up so far. Like, I've been having a lot more fun this year than previous years. Let me see here. Okay. So, let's figure out what the heck we're doing. Pop-Tart. Okay. So, click on this. Was the epic music? Epic music. So yeah, what I was saying was...
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Oh yeah, obviously for fashion, we'd settle for something like her, but we can't, so... Instead, here we are. Like this. Forever. But it's okay. It's okay. What I'm doing is I'm actually going to be wearing my Telvanni robe, because if you look at... actually, let's let this potion expire so I don't have god stats forever. Because as nice as the Fortify Intelligence god stats are, I'd rather... Actually, hold on. Curious about something. I want to upgrade my weapon. Specifically, the Bone Biter bow. Yes. The Bone Biter bow is ready to kill. Now what else do we need to do? Hold on. Daedric Tonto. Okay, the Daedric Tonto is at +9. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's good. The Daedric Tonto's in a good place. Let's do another 5. That's 4, 14. Okay, the Daedric Tonto is in a good place. Yeah. What else do we need? Let's see. Weeping Wounds. These wound swords are good. I don't think I need to upgrade those at all. But I would like to upgrade the Elitist Rifle. Let's see. 72. That should do it. Yeah, the Elitist Rifle is as strong as it's going to get. It's not, like, any higher, it's just not going to work. Anything else I need to upgrade? There's just so many short swords and things that I just will not be using, unfortunately. Okay, this Daedric Dagger plus 20 is where it should be. Anything else? The Bone Biter Bow. Whoops, sorry, the regular bow. Yeah. Think we got it. That should do it. Yeah, it's the best it's going to get is 15 as well. The Blood Feast Scepter is horrible. Got it. Don't use the Blood Feast Scepter as the answer. Hold on. We're almost done. Not using Dwarven anything here. I guess I need to cast Restore Fatigue. Yeah. We're just trying to restore fatigue as quickly as possible. I need to get my fatigue capped so that I can get back to this. I'm watching my fatigue almost capped. And then I can start upgrading some throwing weapons. Darts. Okay. So what we want to do is take these dwarven darts. I want to upgrade them. Yes. I also need to go... I need to drink a get back potion. Should be one of the old ones. Yeah. And now we can equip the darts. We are cycling through everything. All our darts are being +1. Seriously. We are upgrading all our darts. All our throwing weapons. All of it. But yeah, the music is Tamriel rebuilds. No problem about that. The skill up sound was me getting a skill up in Armorer, which is what governs the ability to upgrade things. The potion is giving us the ability, it's basically giving us infinite fatigue with which we can upgrade everything. Things are basically getting upgraded to +2 at this point. Our throwing weapons. We've received an improved version of the weapon. Yeah, there's 100 and something dwarven darts. And we can upgrade them all to about +9, more or less. Our normal limiter would be our fatigue, and normally we'd have to rest after every few upgrade there, yeah. Interesting location for an anvil? Yes. It's mobile. You can pick it up, put it down. So we just put it next to the bed so we can sleep. Use the anvil, sleep. Use the anvil, sleep is the normal thing. But we drank a get back potion, which is a potion that we custom crafted to give us infinite fatigue for a certain amount of time. And that will allow us to upgrade these darts. And the main purpose of upgrading these darts is, you know, obviously you throw them and an enemy will die. And that's cool. But the real answer is sleep amongst your blades. Yes, exactly. Well, we're so tough because of the, like, few months we had Corpus that we don't really get cut so much. Unless it's, you know, from the supernatural strength of, like, a, one of the end-game enemies. But yes, we're almost to +5. About +9 is where these things will cap out at. But in the meantime, it's getting very, very silly. The Dwarven darts are getting upgraded, and more importantly, I'm getting Armorer skill. And Armorer skill is great, because it'll help us repair our gear. But we're just really quick processing this, and we're going back to Tribunal. I'm looking forward to going back to Tribunal very soon. But yeah, everything is upgrading to about +6. There we go. Armor or boost strength, you say? Yeah. We're starting on +7s now. Did you know that these items don't stack? That's the best part. Our inventory is gone now. None of these throwing weapons stack. I forgot to mention that. Our inventory is special. Very, very special. We're almost to +9. Inventory is a mess, yes. Said there was a psycho in Pat's chat today. Oh, I've had tons of psychos, but here's how I deal with them. I usually make fun of them, and then I block them. That's it. A quick, cheap laugh, and then goodbye. I assume he played the long game, though. That's usually the answer, is to play the long game. Okay. Think we're good. That's the best we're gonna get at this point. We are done. Have a look at our inventory. These are all each individual darts. 94 to 236 damage. These darts will cease to exist. That's what was done? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. These darts will actually just shatter upon impact. You have to understand, they are going to, like, they will be gone. It is very much destroyed. So, yeah. 16-hour nap. That'll get rid of all the mega potions. All our stats will return to normal. But we will still have our super Dwarven darts. Yes. My goodness. Alright. So, save game as whoops. My bad. We upgraded everything. And we got potions now that, like, in the event that something goes horribly wrong. Now, I'm just going to show you really quick. I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to show you an example.
I have you.
You can't escape me.
You will die!
Okay? So, it works. That said, we are reloading. Obviously, that never happened. That was just a thought of ours. We were doing the possibility. Running the possibility through our heads. Okay. We are returning now to the, we call it the Dungeon Deep. King's Walk, was it? What's the King's Walk? Intrusive thoughts. Yes. No. We were going to the Urshulaku camp. That's right. Okay. Intrusive thoughts, yes. Whoops. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start spending these. Oh, here we go. Okay. Whoop. And that's, we just got these to throw them around. Righty then. You talking about Amalexia? Because I posted a picture of Amalexia on my, on my, the tweeters. Amalexia is, right there. You can see the screenshot we took. Perfectly normal content. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. Okay. We got darts to throw. We're looting alchemy ingredients, among other things. So we are getting some of the darts back, actually. I thought they were going to be destroyed, but apparently that's only with excessive amounts of, what do you call it, strength. Strength will destroy them, like, excessive strength will destroy them, but I guess excessive damage on them won't. That's fine. Point is that we need to go to Kogaroon. Kogaroon is... yeah, that's our destination. This way. We're going to be throwing darts at cliff racers. And wyverns. That's a wyvern, by the way. Oh, it survived, and it healed itself. We got it. Okay. I hear a snake. But yeah, I'm just spending all the dwarven darts I picked up. Using them as funny haha weapons. Oops. Strange. Got a wyvern spine? Yes. Wyvern spine is a alchemy ingredient. Let's go have a look. It gives you Restore Magicka, specifically. That's all it does. So if you want to do a Restore Magicka alchemy, that is doable. Okay, Betty Netches. If you, Netch Leather and Netch Jelly are both restore, restore intelligence? Yeah, yeah. Some enemies are strong. The first shot. Okay, okay. Dwarven automatons in Tribunal are strong enough to resist like 2 or 3 shots. The overland monsters don't scale that high usually, with the exception of some golems and other creatures that we've added. But like the vanilla game content, most of the creatures do not survive. Stuff from Morrowind Advanced might. But yeah, we're just burning through our darts. On purpose. We want to get them out of our inventory. And so, you know, we are just using them to kill things. We're also getting Netch Leather and, you know, stuff like that. Because if we want more intelligence potions, that's how we get them. Netch Leather is the best ingredient for that. Okay. So, what are we doing now? This one. Kogaroon's this way. That dungeon is not it. That stronghold is different. It's right next to Kogaroon, but Kogaroon's the one we need. Let's kill this cliff racer. Yep. Dropping all your arrows because you picked up too many flowers. True. Oh, jeez. That Nyx Mastiff was scary. That snake is also scary. Did you the chicken... Sorry, rooster. It was a rooster sound came from the snake. There we go. Here we go. Ah. Too many creatures in Morrowind that want you dead. Like that one. My goodness. Okay. As much as I want to continue, I'm going to have to go AFK for a couple minutes. So we're heading to Kogaroon. Then we're going to head over to the dungeon where Mentana is. And we're going to shove a Daedric dagger in Mentana's back. But we have to do that after I get back. We need 2 artifacts in order to get the shard of Nerevar's sword. And as you know, we are Nerevar Reborn, so it's a big deal. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. Almost back. Almost. Okay. Let me see here. We go. We throw darts. Make things dead. I think. Is dead. Who's next? Spider. Spider's dead. I'm looking at all these monsters. We do get some of our darts back, but not all of them. It's pretty funny. Foragers. And Kagooties. Alits, Kagooties, and Guars. They're all basically the same. Just different, different ideas on the same creature. You get a bunch of different types of concept art for what is this creature going to look like, and you'd be like, use all of them. But it makes sense that most of Morrowind's wildlife would have some sort of a common ancestor or common theme. Here we go. Like so many creatures that look like horses but aren't necessarily horses, you know? If not horse, then why horse-shaped? Alright. What is this? I can hear them. That's Kogaroon. So where we need to go to get to his dungeon, a Daedroth monarch has grown lazy. Horador. Horador is where we're looking. Okay. Yeah, so it's just east. We just need to... Whoa, what are you? A corporate stalker. Hello. Whoop. Puppy racist. Yeah, these weapons are gonna go away pretty soon. We're using up a ton of them. Corporate sweepings. You can see it rumbling. That is the Ashlands region. Ashlands region question region question mark. Yes. Okay. I wanted the strange fruit. Ah, seducer. Very good. Dark war axe. It's extra dark. That looks pretty cool. Look at the little skull on it. This is definitely a Molag Bal weapon. I like that. Okay. Oh, crouched. I was wondering why I was moving so slow. Sulfur. And finally. Okay, before we do anything else, region question mark, because we did kill her. Good. Hello. That's Stendar's hammer. I thought has 1,000 pounds of carry weight. There's no way. I'm sure it's already in the museum. We're gonna reload before we did that because I don't have the capacity to carry it. I also would like to use more normal weapons and have a, you know, an interesting fight of it. Well, see if I get one shot by the hammer. Not right now. We're gonna stop. We're gonna wait. We're gonna leave going to our quest. This is a neat place, though. It's nice that there is, in fact, a quest here. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Pick up that axe. Put it on the altar. And then later I'll go like, oh my god, they put an axe on this altar and it's really cool. Except, you know, they didn't, I did. But I'll forget that by the next time. Speaking of next time, I need Telvanni robe instead of Daedric robe. Because the Telvanni robe, despite not looking as cool as the Daedric robe, regenerates my magicka constantly. Which means when the ghost says hello, I say, welcome to die. Enjoy this dart. Dusk cap? Hold on. What's a dusk cap? It's a mushroom of some sort. Strange fruit. I don't know what the strange fruit is. Objects have presence? I don't know. My goodness. Are you sure that the axe will be there in the future? Yes. I think Nightbot is designed to kill our space U. Anyway. Yes. Yes, this is not Oblivion or Skyrim. You can drop something, come back 100 hours later, it'll still be there. The only exception is if you drop too many things in one location. What'll end up happening is they will all get shoved into a bag. Let me see. Whoa! Okay. And why? I don't remember. Automod took over from Nightbot for so long, so I have no idea. I need to remodel Nightbot, but you know, I've had it for like years, so one of those cases of one day I'll take care of it, but that day is not today. What's a Nightbot? It's from, it's a Twitch bot. Twitch chat's having some fun. But, no, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So, what happens if you get too many items in vanilla Morrowind? They'll all get condensed into a bag. And that bag is permanent the same way as, like, stuff on the ground is permanent, right? It's only corpses and the stuff inside of them that will despawn. And the respawn rate and despawning on corpses is like... I forget the actual timer, but the cell has to reset for it to happen. But you can dispose of corpses, and what'll happen is when you dispose of the corpse, obviously everything in it goes into your inventory, so oof. But in the event that a corpse goes away, if the enemy is flagged to be able to respawn, which is usually not named enemies, but something like a cliff racer, for example, can respawn. Or like if you have a mod added enemy, chances are that the generic bandits that aren't named will be able to respawn. You know, in Blood Moon, definitely, like generic Nord bandits can respawn. By the way, drink. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, the bag is for vanilla Morrowind only. The OpenMW engine, you can just put as much stuff as you want around, and it doesn't matter. It'll never despawn. It may lag your game, which the Alchemy ingredients were doing to me because I dropped I dropped like 100 hours worth of stuff on the ground, and I had to pick it all up and condense it. Like I had like a stack of 5 racer plumes, a stack of 2 racer plumes, a stack of 12 racer plumes. You know, over and over and over. Multiply that ingredient dropping times, 100 hours. And you end up with a laggy player home. But aside from that... I'm gonna levitate this way. Yeah. Levitation! Dwarven shock darts are also buffed. Didn't notice that. Anyway, the dungeon I'm looking for should be like in the middle here. Should just be east of Kogaroon. Like in the middle of these rocks. But this game gives you the power to fly. And admittedly, if I had better, it would let's see. Interesting little terrain pieces we got here. What was I saying? Yeah. Basically, if I had a higher level levitate, I would be flying around better. Which in theory I could do, because it's mysticism, right? No, it's alteration. Fuck that. Okay, I don't actually have the capacity then. What are you? I think this is the dungeon here. Hello, hello? My goodness. Which province would I want fleshed out more? If Bethesda were up to the task, which I don't believe they are, I would love to see Somerset Isle. You know, mage lords and warlords. That's the order of the day. There's a couple like kingdoms, but outside of the couple like major kingdoms in Somerset, most of it is owned by like various warlords and like high mages. Let me see here. Get something really quick. Yes. Okay. What was this? Okay. Well, you said, what is a lore-accurate depiction of Somerset? Depends on when the lore was written. ESO, everything in ESO is lore-accurate from when it was written. But I'm not really interested in nitpicking lore today. Okay. Goodbye, Necromancer. Okay, what else? Steel Wakazashi Heartwall. Most of this stuff I do not need and do not want. Is funny. Okay. Corridor! This is it. We're gonna go kill Mentana. We're gonna shove a dart in him. Menta... Nah. Nah, dog. There we go. No, Black Marsh was never in an Elder Scrolls game outside of online. At least represented in a physical space. Yes, mods. Antana. Daedroth in the cave. Daggerfall had a file called Eye of Argonia. Yeah, Eye of Argonia was going to be next to Paradise Sugar in the series of Elder Scrolls Adventures games. It's just Redguard was chosen first. Which makes sense. You're playing as Cyrus the Redguard, who slew a dragon, Nafali Largus, bargained with Clavicus Vile for the soul of his sister. Good stuff, all things considered. Okay. Mentana is probably in the shrine. Being extra careful. Cool stuff down there. Like that water route looks interesting. Where could Mentana be? Mentana be? Wait a second. Yeah, these Daedric ruins are collapsing into the cave. It's kind of interesting. Is there a viable way to play Redguard today? You buy it on, not Steam, because you want the fixed version. You buy it on GOG, Good Old Games. And they'll give you a version with some fixes. And it's still pretty bad. All right. Ebony Warrior being, oh, there's Mentana. Oh, jeez. That's just a regular Daedra. That's not Mentana. Fair enough. Can I have your stuff? Oh, no, no, no. Okay. I mean, it's a nice theory, but Bethesda straight up said that they, no, they didn't say. Jace, Bethesda has consistently removed references to Ebenarm from lore books and stuff. They have retconned him out of existence, so it's a great, probably very unintended theory. It'd be a lot of fun if they'd confirm it later, like go back on their original idea. But they really seem to want Ebenarm gone. Let's see. Yeah, you do meet a Slode in Redguard. True. Nagasta. He wrote the Kavakis. Alright, here we go. We're going to be talking to Mentana. What do you want, mortal? That's it? Damn, you are lazy. I get to take your stuff. Oh, there. Oh, remember when I said Nagasta wrote the Kavakis? Yeah, this is, yeah, in the second era, this is from Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, the Kavakis, yeah. This is actually written in Esperanto. It's dealing with, an online, like, bulletin board service or whatever. It's like a newsletter. Redguard is functionally bad, but it is perhaps one of the best stories they've ever told in the Elder Scrolls. Ooh, let's see. But, you know, the real problem is a good story with bad gameplay is still a bad video game. Usually it's a good YouTube video to watch, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, Mentonaw's got all kinds of treasures here, and he doesn't seem to care if I take them. I mean, Molag Bal has commanded me to kill Mentonaw, so... Let's see... I do like how he has a little thing here. Is that a staff? That's a Daedric staff. A most powerful bonk stick you will ever find. The Daedric bonk stick. Also got booze here. Lots of booze. Skooma! And Telvanni Bug Musk. That'll fortify your personality, something major. Alright, Menton, what do you... Who are you, mortal? He asks. I am the one who gets behind your throne. And then... Oh, crap! Almost got him. He had no spells. He did grow fat and lazy. I'm impressed. I didn't think they were, like, when they said he'd gotten fat and lazy, I didn't realize, like, he was actually, like, he had no powers. He didn't cast any spells. He did, like, the other Daedroths on the way here were, scarier. Yeah, that guy was unfortunate. I've killed the Daedroth Mentana. I must go back. I didn't mark Molag Bal's shrine, did I? That would have been smart. I don't do smart. Okay. Nope. Nope, we gotta go back to, Logmar. Hold on. Checking something. Yes. Yeah, we're close. I'm gonna use up my daggers on these guys. Good. Rumors flow from the House of Troubles. I heard a random guy say that just now. Okay, let's use up our daggers on these guys. It's this guy. Rumors flow from...
What can I do for you?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm killing the Frost Monarch. Rumors flow from the House of Troubles. It's like, wow. Is that something you say to yourself just randomly? That... Can we kill this Ogrim? Here he comes. 1, 2. Excellent. Yeah, how many of these daggers are left? Plenty. Like, we got a few more tabs. This is fine. We're gonna use these up. Oh. Oh. Okay. Definitely using these up. Ow. Hell. Okay, let's drain the life of this rat. Get our health back. We need to drain a bit more. I want to kill this guy. He just reflected my spell. What the hell? There we go. That's better. That's much better. Good. Mysticism to 98. We're getting there. Bit by bit. That Golden Saint armor looks amazing. Shame it's not good for male characters. All these damn mods that only, that have awesome clothing but only for female characters are bit by bit forcing me to play female characters in everything. That's why I'm so happy that Final Fantasy XIV has almost all of its clothing unisex. Alright. Let me see here. Got more Daedra to fight. We're gonna throw darts at him. Damn. Fire after knock. Bang, we got him. Elder Scrolls Online's good for it too. Is there any outfit from the Mog Station you've been pining for? Deathtron, the last time I talked about how I just needed this one pair of gloves. Someone bought the Fairy Princess outfit for me so I could get just that pair of gloves. It was incredible. I did not expect. But you wish your bunny could wear hats? People asked me, like, oh boy, now that the bunny boys are coming out, are you going to... That was you? Exactly. Thank you. What was I saying? So, yeah, they're like, oh boy, the Rip Male Makote, the mass exodus to bunny boys is happening. You gonna change over? I'm like, no, never. Not gonna happen. I know there are people out there who are addicted to Fantasia use, where they change their character's appearance all the time, but that's not me. That's, whoa! That skeleton flew at me. It was on fire. A dark longsword. That's worth 20,000 for 12 weight. Incredible. Fantasia. I have 3 Fantasia sitting in my on my Chocobo saddlebag at this point. Battlespire Daedra Lord? No, it's a Battlespire Hearn. That we encountered earlier. Yeah. Redguard with modernized combat would be good? Yeah. But, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. My goodness. Kill that snake. The rat is dodging. Okay, what was that snake called? Oh, it's a king snake. For just a second, I thought it was something else that started with K, and I was like, wait, what? A word that I've read quite a bit recently. Well, is that what I think it is? It's a troll, but like a classical troll. I remember these guys turned... Wait, what? He lost his, Whoa, he turns invisible for some reason. That's so strange. Wild shock. The troll regenerates too quickly. Can't believe I got it. I got all the things. That ice crystal weighs too much. Weighs 25. No. Yeah, it weighs 25. The troll club. Let's drop the ice crystal here. Looks pretty cool. It gives you frost shield. You can make weakness to frost and frost damage off a single thing. That is glorious. I'm not going to deal with it, though. Take all the things. Okay. Let me see here. My goodness. Legally distinct troll. Yep. Trying to use up all my darts. Crazy. Now then. I was thinking about it. No, in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, like, I can't think of anything in terms of, like, store goods that I want right now. Whoops. Most of the shenanigans I've been focusing on lately have been the stupid real life stuff. You know, at that the ridiculous outfits. I should probably take some time and add a bunch to the gift site. I added the ones that were suggested to me through the suggest gift feature. But what? Flaming skeleton. Got it. Not dead. Stupid. Dead. Okay. Razor beaks. You picked Bunny because it was new, and you found out you couldn't wear hats. You felt like you made your bed. Yeah, I get that. I have a tendency to not. I have a tendency to just wear the maid brim on my Final Fantasy XIV characters. Let me see here. Pull it up real quick. The one I'm talking about. We go over to useful, then I scroll up. Here we go.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
No, this is an older adventurer plate, but if I go over here, you can kind of see how I usually run my character. What with the little maid cap there, and then usually a skirt. People haven't, some people anyway, haven't realized that I've been addressing my MMORPG characters plural in drag for the last like 6 years. It's really funny. Like, people saw me create my Elder Scrolls Online character, and for a lot of people didn't, for whatever reason, didn't process that I immediately found the Dark Passions Regalia for my Altmer, and which is the female vampire outfit, and immediately put it on him. Oh boy. Here we go. Dead! Go, go, go! No? This Golden Saint's a real pain. Shard stars. Yeah. That's fine. We're working on our marksman skill, bit by bit. Yeah, those Golden Saint graves look pretty good. The full Golden Saint set looks pretty nice. You don't try it because it would get you beaten up in real life? I imagine so. Again, I'm the weird guy, though, you know. So, I'm going to be glamoring my character to kind of match this outfit before the 27th. So tomorrow, like, tomorrow evening, I'll resubscribe to 14 and try to get something that kind of matches that. Since Occult Crescent is landing, and I'm going to be playing that. There's no question about it. What Pop-Tart flavor is that? I mean, it's, you know, strawberry. Everything's strawberry. Like, Tic Tacs are strawberry. Controller flavors are strawberry. Everything's strawberry. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. This is the dungeon we're going to. You ever get the PvP boots? No. I never did Deathtron, unfortunately. You haven't read the lore yet? Yeah. Deathtron's asking, have I gotten the healed boots? It's true, I absolutely love healed boots. Yep. Okay. Whoop. Dodge that shit. Oh, jeez. Goodbye. How long does it last? 1 second. Okay, we're good. No, jeez. I'm getting pretty beat up by this. Mm-hmm. You were watching my Starwind video from a couple years ago? Oh, yeah. Someone asked me a question when they saw my IKEA shark on there. And on that Starwind video. And my answer then was a long, like 2 paragraphs, right? I went ahead like a few weeks ago, and I went and edited that message to say, objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Anyway, let's go this way. Fuck. Everything's exploding. This way. Oh, jeez! Yeah. Freaking Cliff Racer fireballs. Good. More darts. Okay. Moving along. Whoop. I have looted too close to the sun. And now I must suffer. Let us repair things. Maybe not. Okay, we dropped the stoneware cup. Keep the jar of grease. I need to hold on to the wire in case it's used somewhere else. You know what? Let's delete the filters and then we can just drop this Daedric club. The Daedric clubs are nice, but they also weigh 36 pounds. Don't need that. Let's continue to the dungeon. We gotta go have a chit-chat with our target there. Should be no problem. Jeez, that is a lot of netches. That's a lot of netch leather. That's also over-encumbering. I'm not doing it. Okay. Now then, go down here. Water walking. That is Yeah, it's a drag. I can ignore that and just go around, because, like, the entrance of the island is over here anyway. What kind of cars do I drive? I'm not going to give you immediately identifiable information, but I tend to gravitate more towards SUVs and, what do you call it, minivans and stuff like that across my life. Less the small cars and less the fancy cars. I tend to go more towards utility. You never kill Netches? I mean, Netch leather is great. It's used as an alchemy ingredient for Fortify Intelligence. You can see all the Daedra here from the last time we came through. Yeah, Starwind's a lot of fun. I'm actually going to play that again soon. A good friend of mine is actually working with some other people to redo the faces of yeah, of the characters. He said your wife gravitates towards SUVs. My wife had a Prius, but she has since moved to a larger vehicle. Okay, back in the shrine. Molag Ball.
You have freed the soul of Mentana. Torment will be his. Endless agony is all you know until the end of time. You have performed well, mortal. Perhaps you will be my servant in one day. Take this and use it well. Bring strife and discord with you wherever you may travel. Now, go!
Bring Discord to everybody. Great. I do have a Discord server. I'm currently asking for suggestions on it regarding my, whatchamacallit, my upcoming Skyrim and Fallout 4 runs. That's in the projects category. I have also updated my Discord avatar in that and a few other Discord servers, leaving it normal for just Discord itself. But yes, it's very haha funny under the same setup there. Think you'll stream Sky Oblivion? I mean, if it comes out when they say it's going to come out, yeah, probably. Alright, we have to figure this out. So, what I think we'll do is drop these Dwarven short swords, which are honestly not that good. And the glass short sword as well, which is also not that good compared to all the cool stuff we got. So we'll just leave this stuff at the base of Molag Bal. You can have that. The mace, we're going to sell to the museum. That's part of the Tribunal questline. It absorbs strength and it absorbs magicka. It's really good, actually. But, yeah, let's see here. I don't think I'm going to start those runs until a little closer to, whoops, I'm going to throw darts. I don't think I'm going to start those runs until a little closer to September. But I'm trying to get a bunch of mods together now. Mud crabs are dead. Mud crab meat is mine. Very good. Salt rice is really good, as in hold on. Like, if you look at salt rice specifically, you can see restore fatigue, fortify magicka, restore health. That is such a great ingredient. Restore health and restore fatigue potions, but then with the potential for fortify magicka on top of it. Spectacular. Marshmallow. It's funny that salt rice and marshmallow like grow right next to each other. Because, if you look at Marshmallow, it has Restore Health. So you can literally just shove Salt Rice and Marshmallow together to make health potions. And they're, again, they're like right next to each other. So it's great in that respect. But don't need to worry about any of that right now. Right now, I need to focus on Malacath's Shrine, which should be like up in Daggerfall. I'm gonna go back to my house really quick, drop off some stuff. There we go. This is a pile of like every alchemy ingredient in the game. We just keep it at our recall point. But yes. Permanent restocking to spam health potions. Okay. Let me see here. Looking at all this stuff. Spider. But yeah. The alchemy ingredients are quite a bit. Have you tried Tainted Grail? I played the free demo. It was pretty good. It's a game I'm looking forward to playing in the fullness of time. But I'm in the middle of 9 other games right now. I finished Oblivion. But as far as series go, I've still got Morrowind. I got Morrowind, Minecraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Half-Life, Fallout 76, Monster Hunter World, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition Trilogy, Dot Hack, Stardew Valley. So 9 games, yeah. I really don't have need of new thing right now. You said you think I like it. I played the free demo. I know I like it. I'm already aware. Said Stardew Valley is a game you can complete, is it? Stardew Valley is a game where you can complete the community center. You can also get a nice, good relationship with all the NPCs. And then you can move on to the expansion mods. I was going to say expansion packs, but yes. You said it's even better now. The demo's rough around the edges. Yes, but I'm used to indie games. And it used to be like an indie game. But they apparently got publisher money in the middle there. But back when it was an indie early access game, I considered it good enough to buy. It's just I didn't buy early access. And now I'm not buying it because I'm not ready to play it. That's the real problem. Is I've kind of stopped buying games. This isn't always true. There are always exceptions, right? But I've kind of stopped buying games I don't intend to immediately play. Because I've realized that I've wasted a ton of money on games that I've just not gotten around to. And when I say that, I actually mean, like, you know, the people who've been around the channel a lot know. But if I go over here and I click on profile, and we look at the at this completely normal and not degenerate Steam profile, and we can see that I've maybe played a few, just a few video games. Like you know, so I've kind of looked at this and I've gone, you know what? Outside of the occasional Humble Bundle, I think I'm going to not buy games that I'm not intending on playing right away. That's I'm removing myself from the consumer pool slightly, you know? Like, I'm not saying that I won't buy, I'm not saying there's no, there won't be any exceptions at all, but for now, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of done buying things for a while. You have the same talk with yourself every year? Yeah, but I've been good at it for the last, what do you call it? I've been good at it for the last, like, year and a half now. So, I got my ongoing series, which I'm happy about. And the only time that really I get new games is through the humble bundles. That's it, where I'm like, I'm gonna buy this game and these other 5 are coming with it, you know? That's usually how I get, you know, games I don't play these days. Is through bundles. Alright. Let me see here. Anyway. Gonna drop some alcohol here. Keeping the fabricant stuff, like the Sujama and whatnot, can go. Skooma. Did I keep skooma up here? No, I did not. I gave somebody skooma. That's a lot of Dwemer coins. Let's see. Dwemer... Yeah, 143 Dwemer coins. Get out. We have to figure out my whole carry weight situation here. You've come to accept the fact that you play based on what you feel like, rather than need to finish at this point. You're not completionist brained. I think that streaming stuff lends itself well to that. Yeah. Did I play any of the extra remastered quests? No, not really. I can't say I felt an extreme need to. I think I'll come back to them later. As in, I'll come back around... Oh. That's the Blessed Spear. I don't care about that. Let me check to make sure the Blessed Spear isn't one of these. I'm gonna be pissed if the Blessed Spear is one of them. No, it's not. Yeah. I said later's in several years later. Yes. That's not a joke. I have... Like, the games I like to cycle through and replay all the time are like Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4. And so, Oblivion is one of those situations where it's going to be pushed down the line significantly. There's no question about it. I enjoyed the Oblivion remaster well enough, but I can't see myself revisiting it anytime soon. Yeah, those ash piles were something else. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna drop a couple dark weapons off in the corner here. Let's see, is that Keening? That's Sunder. Wait, can Sunder? No. Imagine giving it to the person at the at the museum and they just drop dead because they don't have Wraithguard. No, they don't accept Sunder. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Anyway, let's figure this out. Profane tools. Still looking. Hold on. Yeah, these darts are fine, but double checking to make sure there's nothing else I need to pay attention to. Yeah, we're gonna take the Mace of Molag Bal to the thing to get. Yeah, let's go to Mournhold. Going to Mournhold. Hall of the Ministry. Get blessed. Get cured. Cool. That's cured and get blessed. Vivek, Sothasil, Lady's Grace. We certainly love that their tribunal. They definitely aren't going to kill us. There's definitely no subterfuge going on with Lady Almalexia.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Okay, that's fine. I wasn't really talking to you. I was passing by you. Yep. Definitely an upgrade from... We're watching you. Definitely an upgrade from that. I need to go to God's Reach. It'll be this way. Ashstorm's in Mournhold, you know. They pissed off Almalexia. The cult of the damned. Those jerks.
Yeah. I see the fear in your eyes, but do not be afraid. Cleanse yourself of your troubles, of your burdens here on this earth. For in life, you were nothing, but in death, you join the ancestors, making ready for when we shall all join them in our fight against the Daedric hordes. The blessed Tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were. As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. We followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen.
Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, gonna be mentioned now.
The end of the era will bring many changes. The gates of Oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra.
Hold on a second.
Be a return to the natural order of things.
I need to check something. Okay. We're doing something next door. It smelled like fire. But they're actually like right next door. Yeah. My goodness. All right. My goodness. There you go. Okay. Fixed. Moving along, moving along. Let's get going.
But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors.
Yes.
They are not. They will wash.
Moving along. Museum of Artifacts. Hello there.
Welcome back to the museum. Are you here to look, or did you wish to sell something?
The Mesa Molag Ball.
The museum is interested in purchasing unique artifacts from all over Morrowind. Simply beautiful. Are you willing to part with it? I can offer you 17,500 gold for it.
Donate the... No, I'm gonna donate the item. I'm gonna donate, like, yeah.
It will occupy a place of honor in our collection, thank you.
Yes. I'm gonna be donating items to the museum, it's fine. Let's see, the Mesa Molag Ball. Someone just grabs that and gets cursed. Terrible idea, terrible idea. Is the Hammer of Stendarr here as well?
Mournhold.
City of Light. City of Magic. Okay. Yeah, it's Stendar's hammer. Cool. So, like, all the artifacts they're willing to buy have spaces for this stuff. Famed artifacts of Tamriel. Lord's Mail, Ebony Mail, Spellbreaker, Chrysamere, Staff of Magnus, Warlock's Ring, Ring of Finister, Khajiit, Mace of Log Ball, Mehrunes Razor, Savior's Hide, Bitter Mercy, the Daedric Scourge. Let's see, surroundings, Staff, Skull Crusher, Goldbrand, Umbra's Sword. Yeah, these are all the artifacts they're willing to buy. Like, it just lists there the artifacts that they will purchase from you, which is nice.
Excuse.
Okay. Okay. This way. Mandatory restoration effect on an ancient artifact. Ah, a new hand touches the beacon. Yeah, that's an awful way to start a quest. There's a mod called, I forgot what it's called now, actually, but it's like a start delay mod where you can just go to a mod configuration menu and set up when you want quests to start. And I remember delaying Meridia's beacon spawning for until level 60 because I'm just like, no. Of course, I also remember delaying Dawnguard to level 40. And then Dragonborn was delayed until after I killed Alduin, specifically. I set it up so that the cultists wouldn't show up until after you beat Alduin. It's like, I headcanon it where it's like, yeah, Mirak is sealed away until Alduin's defeat, and then he sees, an opportunity to break free. Yeah. Okay. We've turned in the Mace of Molag Bal already. We're going to continue donating objects to the museum. This is fine. Yeah. The cult is showing up early is so weird. I agree completely. Anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to we'll go to our home for a second. I played Redguard on stream. No. I played Redguard before I started streaming, and the memories haunt me to this day. It doesn't play very well. I would kill for Redguard Unity to be finished, and yes, Redguard Unity is real. It's real, just like Daggerfall Unity. It's just, it's in a much, much earlier state. That's all. But I would kill for Redguard Unity to be finished. I would definitely play Redguard on stream if Redguard Unity were playable beginning to end without problems. Okay. Get that staff. No, right. What plays worse, Redguard or Shadowkey? Shadowkey is a pretty decent game, actually. Yeah. Any chance for a Battlespire stream? I think I'm gonna do co-op Battlespire with some people soon. Sooner rather than later, yeah.
Hail, friend.
Okay, we need to get ourselves to the north, to the top. To the, Dagon Fell. Do I have a Dagon Fell related place? I think I have the Sanctus Shrine, actually. Yes, I have the Sanctus Shrine. That's near Dagon Fell. Close enough. When I say eventually, I mean in the span of, months or years. Not now. I haven't finished Battlespire on stream, though. Keep that in mind. I just did a little bit of it, and I played it poorly compared to how I know how to play Battlespire today. Keep that in mind. I have streamed it before in the past. Just not to completion. It's one of those cases of, compared to an open world Bethesda game, it's kind of difficult for me to, whoa, 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 whoa. She just ran up to me with a knife. I mean, I'm creating, like, Tesla balls at Titan mud crabs, and she's just like, I'm gonna take him. Like, this is my day. Okay. Damn. You know, I originally thought I was gonna be heading toward, my destination, but oh, well, that explains I was going in the wrong direction. Of course there were tons of enemies that wanted to murder me. How are you doing today?
Please, ask anything of me. I am happy to help a friend. I'm a warrior by trade. I know how to fight when necessary, but I much rather look so tough that critters give up or run away when they see me. Personally, I favor long blades of all kinds. They use long blades of many different styles and craftsmanships here in Morrowind. And I wear medium armor, for a decent balance of protection and mobility. But I train with various weapon types and armor types. And like any good warrior, I'm my own armorer. Don't want to fight with worn weapons in worn armor.
Okay. You didn't follow me back then? Oh, check on YouTube in the, a lot of those streams got archived as videos back in the day. These days, streams are getting archived as quote-unquote on the lives tab right here. But in the past, they used to get archived as videos. So you have to do some digging if you want to find things. But yeah, I mean, for the past couple years, we've been doing YouTube videos. We've been doing YouTube streams alongside of Twitch. Okay. Let's figure out where we're going. So, even after Twitch deletes the VOD, you can always catch it later. Oops, I need water walking. Let me see here. My goodness. Oh, jeez. Cliff erases. That was special. Gotta keep going. Oh, jeez. We're gonna run out of darts eventually. It's gonna be funny. Oh, jeez. Cliff racers can debuff you. They're great. And terrifying. I may have multiplied the number of enemies by a factor of 6, so, you know. Just a few. Okay. We're heading towards... There's an Orcish shrine around here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I know that you can get Malacath's thing. Hold on a second. What's this? Someone linked an old post from '98. I'm like, it's... Oh no. I'm just looking at that going, I'm looking at my Nintendo 64 controller here, this green controller, I'm like, Hmm. How strange. Anyway. Holy crap. Okay. Roar goes the orc. Yes. Crazy. Really? Arrows. Bolts. Bolts. Oh god, mud crabs. Okay. Should be fine, should be fine. Just looking at the ammunition going. Can I have more ammunition? Thank you. And the answer is no, you cannot. Okay. Don't know what's going on here anymore. Okay. Terrible opinions don't last, it seems. Yes, he said, it's comforting to know that people ring about video games. Yeah, it's nothing new. No, it's true. It's true. There we go. Why is the game even called Zelda? Shouldn't it be called Link? Maybe because Link secretly wants to become Zelda? Like, that's, yeah, that's definitely a post that was made in 1998. Okay. That was, that, people are linking me other posts that are similar to it, and I'm like, no, no, no. I mean, you've seen what they did with Link, though. Gave him the Gerudo outfit and the, what's that Frost outfit in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, I kind of look at that and I'm like, what was the meme there? The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening? That one there? Yeah. That was definitely one of the pictures ever made. Okay. Let me see.
So good to see you.
Give me 500 gold, or I give you a large hole in your stomach. I'm not giving you anything. And you're gonna die. Are you really? You're punching me. Okay, this is quaint. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to absorb all your fatigue. Yeah, you don't get to have fatigue anymore. No. Yeah. That's it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Okay. Unfortunately, Mr. Monk, I'm gonna drain your health now. Unfortunate, but also understandable. What a shame, what a shame. The Ebony Warrior is a Dragonborn? Not everyone who can shout is a Dragonborn. But they, the Ebony Warrior is really just supposed to be a reflection of your character after you've completed your journey. Right? Kind of like Umbra. Umbra in this game, the Orc Warrior, is supposed to be a man who has journeyed across Tamriel, done everything there is to do, and basically went, there's nothing left. What do I do now? And he wants to die with honor. And, like, he wants to have one last great battle. And so, let's see. Tears of Azura. Tears of Azura. That's an interesting blessing. Okay. So yeah, that's the Ebony Warrior is basically just a reflection of your character after they've completed their journey and you have nothing else to do in the video game. What's my build? So Baldur Deadeye is an apostate of the Green Pact. He was we're at present only 195 hours into the playthrough, so it's, you know, practically brand new. But basically, he's an apostate of the Green Pact. So while we had Marksman and Shortblade, what do you call it? Light armor, sneak, security. We also have mysticism, alchemy. So we were like actually using plants and stuff like that, things you aren't supposed to do in what do you call it? In Valenwood. And with mysticism, we were kind of sucking the souls out of people and turning them into fun snacks. So, yeah. You're talking about Gaynor. Yeah, he's a special character. But anyway, we mainly focus on marksman, but we are doing a lot of other nonsense as we progress. I need to, in order to progress Tribunal, I need to donate a Daedric artifact. We're specifically going for Malacath's Scourge. So we're going to try to do that in a second. Gaynor is the ultimate boss of Morrowind. He obtains 600 luck and will come at you with full ebony gear. Yes, that's correct. Gaynor will ask you for 10 gold. Then 100 gold, 1,000 gold. 10,000 gold. Eventually, he'll ask you for 1,000,000 gold. And if you give him 1,000,000 gold, he'll get furious with you. Who the hell carries around 1,000,000 gold? You're mocking me! Anyway, and he will leave and come back with full ebony armor and 600 luck. He will be virtually unstoppable unless you use certain strategies or overpowered stats yourself. He is horrifying. But if at any point in time you decline one of his requests, he will leave, come back, and, you know, attack you. That's what he does. He's the ultimate boss of Morrowind. Yeah. You ruined your first DLC save game? Yeah, he's special, isn't he? Anyway. He had to use cheats to beat him. I understand that, I really do. But, yeah. Okay, let me look at this. Path's Quest. Malacath's Quest, okay. Because I'm in Daggerfall, and I know the Orc Shrine is here in Daggerfall. I just don't know where. Apparently... Oh... It's only in Daggerfall and Morrowind Rebirth, apparently. You guys said you don't just paralysis him and win? Can you paralysis him if his luck is high enough to resist the effect? The answer is you have to get creative with it. Yeah. Let's see here. Ashupal. Yes. It is Daggerfall, but apparently it's on the snake over here. So it's actually close to the Sanctus Shrine. We were closer to it. Whoops. Let's go. I was remembering a shrine location from Morrowind Rebirth, which counts. But I'm going to go to the Sanctus Shrine again. And, I've sworn there was like a seducer or someone we were supposed to kill around here. The Mantella? What are you talking about? It's just the heart of a certain, delightful fellow. the Zoranarctus. The Underking. What? Hold on. What are you? I could have sworn there was supposed to be a Golden Saint around here. Did we kill the Golden Saint? Is that it? Did we defeat Sheogorath's Chosen? If we defeated Sheogorath's Chosen, we can go back to Azura. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I know where to go now. This way, yeah. Should be right over here. Sheogorath's Chosen's for a different quest. I want to get Azura's Star. Star. Uh-huh. I'm talking about what is explicitly stated. If you're talking about, oops. If you're talking about discussions in the lore, that's something different. Any plans for the Soul of the God? I'd like to enchant Almalexia into a pair of pants or a skirt. Maybe something that restores fatigue to a great degree so that I don't have to worry about fatigue ever again. But as far as Vivek, I think maybe a shield. Not sure. Let me see here. This way, is it? Yeah, that's the shrine. We got slaughtery fish. Gotta kill them first. Daedric Dagger, go! Okay. Golden Saint! You're dead. Oops, I did not mean to loot everything. Oh, jeez. Look at that Seducer! See, those were Daedric Seducers. When I see Dark Seducers in Shivering Isles, I'm like, oh, they got nerfed. But these are the Dark Seducers from Battlespire and Daggerfall, specifically. They're pretty cool. Goodbye. Oh, jeez. Golden Saint. Winged Twilight. Winged Twilight or Azura-coded Daedra. Damn right. Golden Saint Pauldron R. Hold on, I'm gonna close that up. That's pretty damn funny, though. Alright. That should do it. Close that up. Oh, you said you were laughing at that one? Yeah. No. Like, this was from 1998. Yeah. It's pretty impressive, I've got to say. Okay. Let me see. Children. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. You missed 1998. Is pretty funny. Okay. Whoa. Got him. Daedric Mace. You're wondering how that guy copes with 2025? I suspect that this was an edgy childhood. There's a good chance that he isn't terminally online. Remember that the amount of people who are terminally online is actually pretty low. Statistically speaking. Okay. A lot of people grow up and start focusing on real life. I did it for a while. I can tell you that, well, yes. Okay. Let me see here. Fuck. Speaking of real life, though, I'm gonna have to go semi-soon. So I'm hoping to get this, Daedric quest done before that. Oh, jeez! That was horrifying. Having Daedra suddenly appear like that. Oh, Vermai! Yeah, that's a Vermai from Battlespire. My marksman skill increased to 111. Damn right it did. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, Grum. Daedric staff. Put that over there. Pick that up. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't remember what all creature mods I used, unfortunately. You're gonna have to check the mod list. I set this mod loadout up 195 game hours ago in November of last year. So I have it on my website. Now let's see here. Cliff races. Here come the Daedra. Silver Saint. Golden Saint. Vermont. Oh no, it's a Daedroth. I'm running out of darts, and that's a good thing. Okay. Crazy. Oh no. A Hearn! That's from Battlespire. That's a Hearn. Yep. I got that Daedric Seducer's just legs now. Oh, well. But yeah, we're gonna have to get Azura's Star before we commit to the Clockwork City, because the final boss battle, we're gonna need Azura's Star. Golden Saint Gauntlet. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours? Or 10 years? Depends on the type of question. Been making silly videos online for 16 years, but that's a different matter. Okay, there should be a Malacath shrine in here. Malacath. Yeah, Cather. Malacather. Inner shrine.
Come on now. No one needs to die today.
Except for... Oh, what's this sort of zeroing? Damage Magicka 100 points and spell absorption. That is incredible. So this is a powerful sword that makes you unable to use magic, but also lets you absorb spells? How very strange. The Dwemer Sword of Zeroing. Oh, weird thing that is. Okay, the steel can damn well sit there. Nothing I have to worry about. But yeah, I'll be popping off soon. Weird that everyone forgot about Jaeger being one of the worst and most influential people in the Third Era. Yeah, yeah. Any plans for a Dark Souls run? I haven't played Dark Souls since it basically came out on PC. So, I picked up Dark Souls Remastered a couple months ago. And I would very much like to play it. Unfortunately, I also have 9 other games I'm playing at the moment. Morrowind being one of them. So it's going to get kicked down the line a little bit as I work on other things. But I am interested in replaying the new enhanced edition. That's the one I picked up. So I also picked up Scholar of the First Sin, and I have Dark Souls 3, so, my goodness. Panic Roll? I'm going to be playing Sorcery, so, you know, I'm going to be using consumable items and shit and bombs. Yeah. Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Hungry Henry's Adventure 2. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Wait, come on now. No one needs to die today.
You say that, but then you attack me. Yeah. My favorite thing about the Souls series is that they're RPGs. And not rhythm games like Sekiro. There's so many different ways to play the Souls series, which is spectacular in my opinion. And I have a tendency to gravitate toward ranged weapons or sorcery or what do you call it? Faith, incantations, you know. Lots of, and they've only been expanding with weapon arts and, like in Elden Ring specifically, with weapon arts and all kinds of summons. They've only been expanding the ways to play the game. It's great. My goodness. Said archery is unforgivably horrible. Oh, you don't know, do you? There's a rapid-fire crossbow in Dark Souls. And, it's busted. It's just completely busted.
Huh? Look, I don't want to fight. Just leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He doesn't want me to fight, so I'm gonna walk away. Yeah. He said, leave me alone, so I did. The real issue, the reason the people ran at me is I pulled back on my weapon. I was about to attack with it. So we went, oh. Okay, now that we've walked far enough away, we should be able to come back over. No, I have to kill him. There's no way. There's no other way. Fuck it. Yeah, but I run all the games now with the Seamless Co-op mod installed, so I'm not on FromSoft servers. Okay, Inner Shrine. Here we go.
I'm not looking for a fight. Just keep your distance.
Damn, she summoned 3 clan fears? Wow. She had a spell that summoned 3 clan fears. Mm-hmm. Book of Blight Diseases. Weird. Okay. Here we go. Not yet. As I pick up these jewels. There he is. Got him. He did. Daedric items do not disappear when they lose their charge. You're thinking of Daggerfall weapons. Yeah. Daggerfalls lose their charge. Morrowinds recharge naturally. Yeah. Hey, Malacath.
You have summoned me. You are all the same. But perhaps you can be of use to me. I have in my possession the hem of Orion Bearclaw, the Dark Elven hero. His deeds are numerous, but he was a false hero. All were performed by Kara Brokar, his orcish friend. It is time this legend was put to rest. Find the last of his bloodline, kill him, and I will grant you the helm. Look for him in the city where the man-god lives.
Okay. We gotta go kill a guy. He was no hero. No Zaku, boy. No Zaku. Okay, we need to cast Mark. I do not want to have trouble with this. So, bam. We now have the shrine marked. We will recall to Vivek's arena. Vivek Haifane. Okay, fair enough. Before we go, we'll just pray to all the saints.
A warm welcome to you.
Dylan, Felms, Lothus, Vivek, Maris, Naravar. Yes, we are praying to Naravar. Praying to yourself, my lord? That's not a good sign. Okay, Realms, Rorus, Alms, Elris, Saren, and Veloth. We are set. Hell yeah. We're getting there, bit by bit. Getting stronger, getting faster. Okay. So. We need to go find a man in Vivek. Yes. It's, find the last of the Orion family bloodline and kill him. Sins of the Father. Yeah, Sins of the Father. We're doing that trope again. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth will leave everyone eyeless and toothless in the world. True. It's true. Let's go. I treats the Souls games like RPGs, so I like watching the numbers go up. I don't treat them like action games. So yeah. My goodness. The Redrin Waste works. Where is Mr. Used to hate this city. It's a fun little city, but it's a little big. It's what do I call it? I think it was. Let me see. I need to ask ordinators. I need to ask random people where he is. Where is he?
Is there something you need?
I'm looking for a Mr. Bearclaw.
Great are the tales of Orion Bearclaw, and his legacy continues. Farvin Orion, the great battle mage, lives the life of his ancestors, protecting all the people of the land from danger.
Where is he?
Oh, wondrous is Farvin Orion, the powerful battle mage. He single-handedly slew a Daedroth lord who wished to enslave us all. Even now, he has traveled with his servants to Narmok to rid that poor town of some evil presence.
Okay, so Narmok is where he is. Good to know. Yeah, I'd like to know the location of a man who I'm going to murder in cold blood. Hey, I'm the Navarrete. Like, I'm definitely not the one who's going to murder him in cold blood. That would be wrong. I'm pretty famous, you know. Let's see.
Is there something you need?
Tell me about the Navarrete.
You are indeed the
Praise
incarnate
Vivek.
and Nerevarine of prophecy. It takes some getting used to, but the devil is dead, and the blight
Three
is gone,
gods,
and there is
one
no doubt
true
who we have to thank for it.
Damn right. The devil is gone. Again. Tell me about the Navarrete.
Praise Almsivi, praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
That's right. Daggerfall. I can't, it's not even a topic anymore. That's great.
May I help you?
Nope, I'm going. Top quality. Number 1.
May I help you?
Nope. Yeah, Vivek boat owners have a weird hat. True, I have seen no evidence that you can buy those anywhere. Hello, sir.
Please, ask anything of me. I am happy to help a friend.
Yes. Do you, by chance, know anything about the Navarrete?
The devil is dead and the blight is gone. You have conquered Red Mountain, destroyed Dagoth and all his kin. We offer you our thanks in this happy hour.
Want to use console commands? I mean, console commands work, but it'd be nice to find a place to get the item without murder. That would be lovely. Turning the lights off is my headset's been on for over 8 hours now. Okay. So, this is pretty cool. I think we've had a good time of it. But I think we're going to have to resume this next time. Because we're 6.5 hours in and I got to do some things in real life. I'd like to come back and play other games. So that's what we're going to do. I will see you all, those of you who show up anyway. I'll see you guys in 2 or 3 hours after the wife has gone to sleep. I'm going to be booting up Final Fantasy XIV and doing some fashion shenanigans. So, you know, usual stuff. But that'll be later in the evening. My plan is to do my plan is to, for Morrowind, probably on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to go ahead and pick up the quest where I am right now. So Narmok, kill battle mage for Malacath. Malacath. Good. And so I've named the save file something that, you know, will remind me what I'm doing. And yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna continue Tribunal. So in order to finish Tribunal, I had to get the pieces of Nerevar's sword. We have to reforge Nerevar's sword in order to be acknowledged as Amalexia's consort, because, you know, we We are her husband reborn, essentially. So that's what we're doing right now. We're doing Daedric quests to get artifacts to turn to the museum, and in exchange, they'll give us one of the shards of Nerevar's sword. But they don't know that yet. Lol. Anyway, I'll be back online. We'll be playing more games soon, but not now. Bye, everybody.